We're back, boys. Router restarted. It's already almost 6 in the morning, yeah? We're here. So, in case it was interrupted, I used the relocation with ZAM to put the dungeon garrison into the starting city. 8 Ketonic Hydras, 20 Minotaurs, and 124 Infernal Troglodytes. Should be enough to cause mega damage, if not victory. This is the second orange army coming, so basically Zam should probably go that direction, and orange won't be able to do anything after that. Okay. Some garrison here. There's no walls though. No walls. Ah, we're gonna treasure anyways. Don't have crystals. Don't have ore either. So this is an Arcane Shrine, so there are 3 portals here. This one is right in front of my house. I mean, starting city. This one here. The yellow one leads into this desert where we cleared the Dragon Utopia. There's also another portal here that leads into lots of Vampire Lords, low lots from the looks of it. And the bright green one leads into this desert here where there's a Teal Castle. So Teal might have been moving around with portals. And this area that's orange is coming from, it looks like it's been occupied by orange recently. They've been sending a lot of castle troops. But last hero was okay. This one is fresh recruit, so should not be able to do anything. These troops without at least additional defense won't do much against Walls 3. Unorella has all expert stuff here on rank 16. That's all the circuses for you. This item is nothing special compared to the armor, really. And now we get additional 3 defense. This is 2 attack and 2 defense. I have 3 pieces for the set. I actually have 4 pieces, my bad. Which means the Misericord is better currently than the Red Dragon Flame Tongue. I have also... This is an offhand. Oh, that's an offhand, my bad. Lance is the main hand from that set. She has 38 defense, damn. Luck-wise, we got +3, +3, +4, +5. We also lower the enemy luck and morale by 1, and if they have positive luck or morale, we lower their chances to get it by 2% for each stat. We don't really need this. What we really need is mana region. Haven't been in a Final City with a mage guild in ages, so I've been using a lot of mana. The mages, magic heroes with expert thaumaturgy skill are very mana hungry. We need more knowledge. Maybe another more knowledge, really, more knowledge. There's a good necromancy here. I'll take both. How did you mean trade defense? We have a set for defense, which plus 8 defense, and we got the legendary shield for 12 defense. Damn, they're gonna take 14 of our mana. Well, there goes the mana again. Not today. Not today. I think... don't I have Twilight? I don't have tier 3, right? Not tier 3. I guess we'll just shoot it with a leech. This thing is... this thing is dangerous. This thing is dangerous to everything. It does friendly fire, keep that in mind, boys. I guarantee you, you're going to shoot your army a couple times before you learn to respect this unit. This is a really spooky range unit. Shooting white's interesting. Lucky shot by a swarm of skeletons. This thing is in bottom of water, is icy veins. Icy veins prevent healing. And it's a shooter. Tier 4 shooter, huh? Looks like gimmicky, really, these elementals. Yeah, shoot here, boys. Shoot here, shoot here. We got 16 whites in this fight. You're gonna get double shot or some. We really need to restore this mana pool. That was a critical, damn. So that's why sometimes you do more damage, because I don't take into account criticals. That's really good necromancy. I have lightning strikes twice. So spells can also land a critical strike, dealing 150% damage. So 50% more damage. So 25% chance for crit. Dragon Winter Bard, I do have it. Nobody picked it up, huh? There was an event a couple of weeks where all the neutral creatures have lost in strength. And it seemed to be like at least 20%. There's another Dragon Utopia. That's some of the best rewards you can find on a map. I'm gonna go clear it again. Those high roll can have legendary items easy. We found Chitin Shield and the Arcan Tome last what time. Arcan Tome is amazing, but not for this hero. We need it on Zam. Because this hero has expert Arcane Magic. Well, the chances they go for the second city? No way, right? The Hard Forge has been ignored this entire time. Well, 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 what is this? Are these the upgrade angels? I'm gonna have the apotheosis here. I don't have the gold to upgrade though. I don't think I'm gonna be moving those troops out of the city. Unless somebody's close. I think for Zam, the Crossman could be very good. I have Shell Blades and Archery. But we would need to drop the Medusa. And Medusa's already good enough, so unless somebody else needs Medusa, we're not dropping the Medusa. Medusa's gonna be killing something big. Or a bunch of small troops. Or AoE small, or several troops. Medusa is an exception for this type of army here. Like it's an amazing unit, amazing unit. Other higher tiers are used to protect the cities. I've been really struggling to keep gold up recently. Haven't cleared any of the guarded places in a while. I've just been spending. 27,000 income. Ice Queen Helga is coming. Only 3 attack and 4 defense though. It's nobody behind, huh? And there is a hero here as well. I think Green wants this city back. They have access to, hard to say, but definitely one schism. Lodos, 3 attack, 10 defense. The dungeon is currently open. We sent the garrison to Starving City. These guys didn't have enough movement to target. Luckily, I have this guy in the area. He has the relocation. Man, look at all these dwellings in this area. This dungeon area had so many dwellings. And with these heroes, the only 3 heroes, these dwellings serve very little purpose other than passive growth. There is a way to access these dwellings with reinforcements. It can be used twice a day on level 4. So she can do it. The reinforcement spell allows you to access external dwellings at a distance. So a hero from this city could access pretty much this entire area twice a turn. Anything in this area around the city. This place has vaults upgraded? No. And I don't even have the ore for it. This is the last day of double construction. Unless I build it there, this city might go down. Well, Utopia here is a no-brain. I'll get this knowledge first. 31 Infernal Hydra. At least it fits the environment. I don't think it's a bonus morale. Luck -1. Okay, just 31 is quite a bit. We'll give it 2 rounds of shooting. Web is 11. Hydra is really weak to web. Really weak to web. So Infernal Hydra has growing teeth for 2 attack. Weaken poison is also thing on it, but no regeneration. It's a definitely more offensive one. Lucky shot. Lucky shot. Lucky shot. This enemy need like 200 hydras to even get close. Well, level up. I'm gonna favor knowledge. I'm gonna favor knowledge. I'm burning mana so fast. Let's. Ooh, big utopia. Big utopia, big rewards. We do need the money. This is also gonna be a lot of experience. They'll go for the skeletons. 36 dragons, 12 black dragons, 12 cave dragons, and 12 ash dragons. I have one rewind life. Ooh, hitting whites as well, huh? Lucky strike. Yeah, that's pointless now because they have increased in health. Memory Devourer. We'll attack with the whites first. There's some friendly fire from the Black Dragon now. This 20% Member Devourer, this 4% Member Devourer. The amount of damage they deal, it creates temporary units. And when this unit gets big enough, it can no longer die. With the right attack, defense, and damage, it can no longer die. It really has to be something to hard counter it. We'll use the rewind life. There's 100 skeletons after all. We can shoot here. It's almost like they know what's gonna happen here. This is terrible. Very bad. I wonder if this thing causes friendly fire itself. Probably, right? We can shoot. We can shoot here. This thing will get killed by the nightmares from the 9000. Phantasm. 9000 Phantasm. Oh, let's mix that thing or the name of the unit. Crit. Safe, right? Right? Crit. $26,000 experience. Minimal kills considering 36 dragons. Knowledge. 25,000. Kachink. Eagle armor. A Melchior's Law. Light and Shed Cloak. Sword of Judgment. Damn. Damn. So this should tell you how powerful it is to lower the enemy initiative. This should tell you how powerful it is. And I cannot believe it, I have not seen this item before. It is a part of the Truth Seeker and the other weapon. So you can get minus 30 attack, defense, and minus 2 initiative to enemies. This is probably best in slot for shooters. Eagle armor, plus 5 morale and luck. Sword of Judgment, plus 2 to all stats. And we have Light and Shade Cloak, the first piece of the range set, which grants the unit shooting even adjacent to enemy units. The shooting set would be good for Zam. How's damn amazing? Hey, Laka, good morning. And I got a one from Utopia, nice. I haven't upgraded their health. I am currently wearing 3 pieces of the dragon set, Dragon Father, so we don't have to use this weapon here. This weapon grants us additional stats, additional spell power and knowledge. 40 defense, damn. Damn! This is a really powerful item. Really powerful. I have not seen it before. This comes with that main hand and the off hand that I used to use. That lowers the enemy attack by 20, upgradable to 30. And enemy defense by 20, upgradable to 30%. Dominion of Puppeteers. Four sets cripples the enemy hero spellcasting. 3 set is amazing, and 3 of the items from that set are incredible. One that's like has a situational worth is the item, but it doesn't matter, you can have 4 items anyways. I'm going to upgrade this item. Minus 2 initiative to enemy creatures. That is hot. Man, there's a couple of things with this, but this is best in slot for ranged builds. Best in slot for ranged builds, and there's some stuff to go on that can even lower further the enemy initiative. Eagle armor is pretty good, but we have no use for morale, and we only have max luck on this hero. So singing panpipe is the part of this inner song set. We're getting poked by the orange too much. Let's go back. These guys are guarding a Pandora box. Might pick it up on the way. If you guys see this unit, press this button. I repeat, do not fight this unit. 11 fairy dragons. Come on, what the hell is this Pandora box? Could have been attributes, man. That's the clip. What happens if you fight that unit? You have to be prepared to fight that unit. It's a tricky unit. I'm going to get Return to Soil, and then Final Necromancy. Then I'm gonna start buffing the Dead Presence. So if the enemy don't have a Necropolis units, they take more damage and deal less damage to me. This counters the non-Necropolis. And look at this. If the enemy is non-Necropolis, they deal minus 10% damage and take 10% more damage. My non-Necropolis creatures gain the opposite effect, which means this is gonna be a mega buff for some regarding damage. If they're not Necropolis and I'm not attacking with Necropolis, it's 20% damage buff, pretty much. They're poking us here. They are poking us here. I need ore. I can buy it now. I don't even know what happens if they attack the city, if this guy's in the city with extra units. Does this extra units defend the city? Because there's a lot of room for sure. Gonna have to disband something here. Or maybe not. I have 50 of those, huh? Relocation. Oh yeah. This guy is gonna use Jade Onyx Dancers as one of his main units. It's a very powerful unit. They might attack Boria there. I do need to build upgrade the walls, otherwise we're gonna get wrecked. I need me 25 ore. Upgrade the towers for increased damage. And upgrade the main tower for double shot. Their armies are not that strong. Their heroes are not that strong either. This one is okay, but this one is nothing special. Unless he has ice bolts and some skills for it. Let's see if we can get treasury. And let's get something to guard behind the walls. Against the riders. This place has actually been upgraded. I don't think we're ever gonna see anything bothering this place.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hey Kill, good morning. It's the end of day 7 of week 1. I'm running out of... I upgraded the legendary item just because, you know, the other one is so nice. So I'm running out of dust again. I have 2 buildings I can still build here. I need crystals and ore. It looks like they will attack the city, but that garrison ought to handle it. That hero is nothing special. 1 attack, 1 defense. This is a fresh hero. You can see that the pressure in my area has been literally high from the start. I wasn't able to even to clear most of my area. Because I had to put pressure on another area, otherwise they'll be pressuring the area. Three heroes is pretty tight for this mob. I had 2 enemy heroes in my lands in second week. So 2 till heroes in that highway in the north. So they ignored the city, they went to the portal. I guess this one is too weak to attack that. Leah is here. I'll get rid of her. She's has arena touch on the entire army, plus 2 initiative. There's a cave dragon. I have 31 mana. I have to do it. I have to do it. So what? Why is the arena touch being cast on their army? The entire army got the arena touch. I'm fairly sure I have higher initiative on my army. So this must be some kind of extra effect. Look at this, boys. I don't have the mana for Chain Lightning. Missing 1 mana. I really need to restore this mana. Region is a little bit slow right now. How did the fight start with the entire army getting arena touch? Okay. Cloud of Doom. Get rid of the Medusa. These guys can be upgraded to the Merchants of Death to get double speed and almost double initiative. was an alternative attack, huh? Oh, nice. Ooh. Dragon's head, and we got the ribcage armor. It's literally just better than my armor. And look at the defense, I have 37. This one grants 2 defense and then plus 25% defense. This pretty much is the Necropolis flavor set. You get a ton of attributes, a ton. You lower all the enemy morale, luck, initiative, speed, and when you have the entire set, which is hard to get, all enemy creatures deal minimal damage. "45 defense. That's nuts. I ought to give this set to the guild master. And I can upgrade a bunch of items to get in more defense. I'm just currently inconvenient to get to those positions to get this thing sorted. The grave robbers are just going really well with necromancy, that army. What's weak? All heroes' morale is maximized. Return to soil. Spread of friendly creatures increases by 1 when they battle on their native terrain. Okay. Get some guards. Medusa's on 18. Yeah, that's getting disgusting. We got they actually left the area. They went back north. Interesting. Okay, this is clear. What's available on the heroes? Marl and Mag. Cluster is fine. There are walls 3 here, so even if they attack now, they're bound to get wrecked. This place has an insane amount of dwellings. Insane. It's not even worth using one of my limited hero slots to move around this area. I should just send a cluster to get the army from the top city and start clearing the my native area there. Hopefully this garrison holds here. There's no reason not to. I think I'm gonna put over 100 Merchants of Death in my starting city. There's too much traffic there. It leads to like 3 portal area. Somebody wants to have fun at the walls, they can come. Only killed a couple of heroes there. Okay, this should be pretty safe now. Okay, send back the reinforcements. Okay. Okay. Zom. This guy at least has logistics. Zero, huh? Man, when Zam left the hole, he was just a low-level scrub. Now he returns as a hero with a big army. Friendly creature ability summon plus 50% creatures. Friendly creatures deal plus 100% damage to summon enemy creatures. I don't like either of them. There's gonna be a bunch of Guile infiltrators for Zam. This city on top is being ignored. If I get, can I even get walls higher? I get walls too. Two shots. They can have it as no we're actually building. There's a nice area to clear here. A lot of... I mean, this area has been here for 2 months. Throng of infiltrators. Blue ones. Bleak infiltrators. Are they called bleak? Bleak infiltrators. Throng of Bleak Infiltrators, Throng of Skeleton Warriors, Throng of Phantasm. Horde of Fawn Archers, Horde of Dusk Hoplites. Not sure. Lots of Fawn Archers, lots of Fawns, lots of Fawn Warriors. This one has been slowly growing. So... Horde of some nuts, I think, and hornets. Throng of locusts, and a horde of fawns. We'll let this area grow. They did lose some growth, and I think that a week that makes them grow grows them just a little bit more. That week that diminishes them, which is bad for necromancy, diminishes them more. There is a swarm of skeleton archers. Nothing really special in this area, not even a gold mine. There are definitely some guarded areas. What is this? Undead pets. I do have quite a bit of dwellings here myself. I guess this would be okay to clear. I have 7 attack on Funerella. 7. I can get me 5 attack here, I think. That's the weirdest attributes I had so far. But every time I cast a spell, I get 2 attack, and my creatures get 30% of my spell power and knowledge into attack, and 40% of my spell power further into attack. So I do have plenty of attack. It just looks odd with 7. Because things are getting different buffed in this hero. Yeah, what I wanted to do here is visit the capital. Get me the Mage Guild lay. Screw the Mage Guild level 5, get me the Veil of Souls. Full mana. Finally, after weeks of walking with bottom mana. Do I even need any of this stuff? Not really. I wonder if I put a Carapace on the skeleton archers, will they still go for it? I don't have resources though, it's like they're currently precious to test that. Upgrade the vampires into vampire lords. Vampire lords are stronger fighters, and the enemy won't be able to fight back. $25, $29, $27, $22, $54 versus $49. You got higher initiative and higher speed. That's all that matters. No enemy counterattack. I got me 19 vampire lords. I'm going to leave the city with 1 merchant of debt. And that guy will come back multiplied many times. It's an excellent garrison unit. The only reason why I keep 1 slot grave robbers in the army is for necromancy. And over time, it's basically I get a return investment and get a very strong unit either to finish off the enemy hero, guaranteed, or get me a very strong garrison. I mean, look at this. I don't expect of this unit to do anything. I mean, this unit cannot do anything in most armies. If it comes for this unit to fight, usually, you know, it's a close fight. And Merchant of Death is pretty good. It has double the speed and +2 initiative, and it gets the dot attack. This is a pretty good unit. We have enough attack, defense, and other modifiers for damage and toughness. This is an excellent unit. It's just better used to protect stuff and carry another army, but it's still a really good target for necromancy. So Necromancy applies to every unique stack. This is a Necromancy specialist. So she has extra unit of upgrade whites. And I'm using the Merchant of Death in the army because of it. I think Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Archers are no-brain. Unique unit, 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 unique unit. They're all unique. I don't have two of any. And all benefit for Necromancy. When you have a Necromancy specialist, the slots in the army are precious. They're so precious that this in the army is not really necessary. It's probably better to have something else in the army, and this put in another army. It's also the main reason to use Skeleton Warriors and the Wraiths. Be right back. I'm here, boys. I'm here. I'm back. If I had slots for more heroes, I would probably put this into another hero and start leveling him as a main hero. And use something else here for Necromancy. Like Sanguine Leech or one of the hounds. One of the pets. But this is an insurance, so we don't ever take any casualties. And we basically just have crazy Necromancy going on the rest of the army. This is a powerful spellcaster, and not taking into account the standard Necromancy, which is this, we're slowly getting Pestilent Leeches, which as they grow larger in stack, they're gonna be crazy. Over 100 Pestilent Leeches is gonna be insane. They do mega damage, and my hero can give them 5 initiative. And I have an item that lowers the enemy initiative by 2. So I can totally blast the literally an entire side of their army on the opening. And I don't even have offense on this army. Don't need offense. Early access apparently in a couple of months, like 4 or 5 months. I guess that's several months. I don't expect before February. So February probably. Okay. We'll leave the fat stack of grave robbers to protect the city, and we go out with all other stuff. This really feels like a waste in this army and overkill. Really feels like a waste. This army does not really fight like this. This is basically just an initiative unit. But we lower the enemy initiative too. The rest of the units have kind of not very high initiative. 7. I think the 7 is a high initiative. So the reason why we have this unit in the army is because of initiative. They do start like around 14 initiative and as some kind of debuff. So we can cast spells first. So this army is basically, this unit is in the army just because of initiative. It's a kind of wasted slot. It'd be better to use any other unit than this unit in this army. This unit has 11 initiative, so it's 2 difference. 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 I think the Avatar War is a little bit better for this army. Avatar War is a little bit better. Because we have limited money. We have too much recruitment. Overextended. We have only one recruitment skill. This is basically just free units, free growth. That's how the necromancy works. 11 initiative is fine for highest unit in the army, since I have -2 on the enemy, and I have +1 initiative of native terrain because of Terra Mortis, always native terrain. So I think Avatar is way better. Just get me one Avatar. And we'll leave the Vampire Lords here. We get better growth with this, and the army doesn't really lose anything. These two are crazy strong right now, even without offense. And these two are just alone to win any fight, if it comes to a serious fight. And the best thing is, I do have +1 damage here, but I haven't even unlocked some of the other stuff. I guess this was not critical this time. To me, any of these things here, other than these two, don't make any sense, because we only have one Necropolis. We haven't been using this unit order for defense. I'm not using the healing. I have not been using Dread Knights. This unit comes pretty much with the with Necromancy, and this is not worth it unless you have more than one Necropolis. Not really. So, because of this, we just use the different laws. So this is cool now. This is cool. Funerella has been back to the starting city, and now we're gonna go visit to see what the hell has been going on from the east with the Orange. Orange has been sending stuff around. There's a big garrison now in the starting city, and we have one merchant and one avatar. Let's see how they grow over time with necromancy. That's well cool to see. Cool to see. Our necromancy is at 23%. This is a necromancy specialist hero. Is there anything even worth clearing this area? There's a lot of dwellings, but I think all these dwellings are pointless. There's nobody to visit them. I guess we just leave them to grow, and you visit them one day with, like, I don't know, every once in a blue moon when you're here, so you can cast reinforcements. There's 120 skeletons here, so we just cast the reinforcements. I guess this is a little bit better. I don't have the money for them, so like I said, there's like no money for this. So all these dwellings don't do anything. Those don't do anything. Let's go towards some economy boost potentially, and see what the orange is doing. Only purple has been defeated so far. I have his starting area. Good morning, Kurjak. Gotta take kid to preschool and got the job work. Well, have a great day. But I'm sure your wife already told you that. Okay. Some shekels. I really need some fat stuff here. The problem is there was a week where they diminished all the neutrals, and instead of them being fat right now, they're just recovering. I'm gonna send the cluster to use the troops from the city to clear this area. It's like it's kind of pointless trying around the dwellings with the one guy. Just go for experience. Get a third main here instead. What pet are we gonna take here? Doesn't really matter. This she should always stick next to the road. She doesn't have logistics or scouting. Stick to the road. Any economy up? The city in the north is going down, so yeah, we should just ignore it and just get more troops here. I can use involuntary summons here, but there is nothing in here except there's no schism thingy, so I could involuntary summon once a week troops from elsewhere, but it uses the base weekly growth, not what's available. And the best thing we can get, I think, are undead pets. So not even worth bothering with this. And just need way more gold. Way more gold. Get garrisons here so they don't have any ideas. So the plan now here is to go see the northeast part of the map. Cluster will get to the native area and get the troops of Hardforge to start clearing the neutrals around. He can still get logistics and economy, for example. Or logistics and offense, or whatever, logistics and whatever, just logistics. It's what is that? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be attacking our city there with that army. I'm gonna destroy that. I'm not gonna let that army pass through my territories. Why the hell is there the portal center house in my territories? This is enough garrison here. I'm gonna just stick this guy with intelligence. I don't like any of this except genius. Basic logistics, perfecto. Okay. Yes, Bellcraft. I need to give you some gear. Some gear, for sure. +1 defense on the tail. Well, well, well. I can't say no to that, but we'll clear this since we're adjacent. Get the necromancy going. One merchant, one avatar. There's a shooter there. We have them beat on the no. 8. We have them beat on the initiative. That is because native terrain, and we debuff their initiative by 2. One shot, one kill. Lucky strike. I got primal magic on her and battle magic and luck. It's all synergized for a lot of damage. We just have to roll. Oh, we got a leech. 2 merchants. 2 merchants from that fight. And the leech. Let's blast them. I got a full mana. Well, 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 what do we have here? Look at all those pure, nice temple troops from tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're all here. We wrecked their other hero, barely, so they came with a new one. I'm gonna guillotine the angels, but we're gonna chain lightning first. Yeah. Well, 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 what is this? Cloud of Doom. Man, when you see Lucky Strike with that many leeches, that hero is really weak for this fight. My hero has 60 defense. I get +2 attack, +2 spell power, +2 defense every time I cast a spell. It's Outer War. And the bird acts next. What? I still not the end of the turn. I don't think so. Lucky strike. But there's a 12 initiative. Initiative. Guillotine was the arcane spell. Damn! Can only cast 1. Is this enough? Good night. We got the 56 leeches, 1 avatar, 3 merchants. We got 1 avatar, 7 merchants, and 3 leeches. Hot. Hot, hot, hot. Who even needs to recruit anymore? We would get about 7-8 avatars per week with just regular growth. The pestilent leeches, avatars of war, and merchants from necromancy over time is gonna add up so much. With the necromancy I have going on right now, this is enough. Well, this is mainly for initiative and necromancy on some bigger battles. So this area kinda... Is this guy even have expert necromancy? He better, he better. Why really we want to do that? It's logistics, battle magic, intelligence. Ah, that was the other item there. The one I couldn't buy, yeah. There's a couple of free levels here, because he's rank 13, can still get 1 expert skill, so he'll close his expert skills way before 20. Advanced Nightshade Magic. The Nightshade Magic don't really need this unless you're looking for a specific spell. It's good against the enemy heroes. I wonder what kind of behavior this induces on the AI. This smells like a multiplayer thing in disguise. Both of these are okay. I think this is a little bit better because it helps in the neutrals. There's some money here, but we can let the cluster do it. Go save for the last enemy dead. This place has not been taken, huh? Okay. Upgrade the towers. Got walls. We can be 3. We can be able to deal with even a medium foe. Okay, this recruitment here is done. What's even left in the main city? Just the Guild 5. Didn't I get the money for the pestilent leeches? Just let me try something here. Reinforcements. It just works on the external dwellings, huh? I want this this set on cluster. So we'll just clear a little bit in this area when he arrives. This is a nice meat set here, and gives morale and luck. If he uses the temple troops, very good. We can also give the legendary the tome to Zam, and Zam will be able to cast Rewind Life if needed. That tome doesn't do really anything on Funerella. What just happened? Where the hell did this guy come from? Etrica? It was just when I was upgrading my walls. Looks like freshly recruited. Yeah, they got a Phoenix or 2 Archangels. This is not gonna go well here. But let's go some damage at least. If I had the main tower, this would be a win. This is just walls too. The damage on the tower is depending on the amount of buildings built in the city. The city is still under construction. Glance of the Abyss. Cannot work on magic creatures. Damn. Give them the bad stuff. That guy has ice bolt. The main tower would only kill 3 units if we had it. There goes North City as expected. Oh nice, there's actually somebody here. We get more Medusae. Damn, that's hot. Cut. I guess we don't have to cut extra. 7 Medusa, damn! Let's send cluster north. These things are gonna be hell of a nasty in large numbers, so we do this. Medusa Queens. get me a swarm of Guile infiltrators. I think this one has been cleared, but let's check. Oh, it hasn't been cleared. I can use the Phoenix in the undead transformer to get a vampire. I may have 2 vampires down from that siege. This is most welcome when you're playing the Necropolis. Next turn I use relocation, put it in the starting city, and I can transform the Phoenix into a vampire, and then upgrade into Vampire Lord. This is why it's nice always to split one of these units here with anybody that's using relocation. This is mainly high damage early tier army with offense, Shadow Blades, archery, elite guards. So they have a really high attack and defense for low tier, and they all get +2 damage. And +2 damage on the low tier units is crazy. And this guy is a necromancer, so we're constantly getting low tier troops. And we have the dungeon ones to reinforce them. Damn man, stop trespassing. 10 merchants, 2 avatars. Very good lucky strike chance here. Easter, huh? I left with 1 avatar, it's already 2. 1 merchant is only 10. Take a cluster here while we are here for the moment. He needs to get to the city, huh? He's really not safe on this spot this turn. Okay, we'll give him the set here so I get some stats going. Just missing the lance here. And something else. This is 6 defense, 3 attack, and then another 2 morale and luck. We're really good with the temple troops. The main hand, the Red Dragon Flame Tongue, and the ring. Arcane Tome can go here as well. Give me extra all arcane spells. The heads are knowledge. You can have the heads. Tails are defense. I really think it would be cool if you have all the pieces of the dragon equipped. That it should give you a bonus to the stat as well, like +1 defense, then plus 10% total defense, +1 knowledge, then 10% total knowledge. If you have the set bonus, if you have the whole everything equipped, that'd be like a cool touch. Okay. Kinda have to protect him here this turn. Otherwise, they might come out of portal. Okay, she's gonna go right, he's gonna go top to get the troops from the temple. Also chains for concubine. Is this everything upgraded here? Not these things. He has necromancy, so there'll be skeleton 2 units in the army. We leave 2 for the garrison here. We leave 2 for the garrison, and the garrison will be the Sun's Aegis and the Temple Griffins. We'll bring the excommunicators with us. This one usually tanks in the cities, but I don't think these 2 will fit with the army. We get final necromancy law. This campaign will see the highest necromancy possible, at least in my game. Dungeon still hasn't upgraded the cave dragons, huh? I need Mage Guild 3, which requires ore. Ore. I can use Mercury for that ore. Mage Guild 3 here. What do we get here? Pending Fate got upgraded, I think. I used to have a lot of gems, crystals and mercury while I was picking up the gingerbread houses. But the rest of the resources ought to do that at this point. I think Cluster will stay a bit in this area, store some resources. Been struggling with keeping some resources going. I haven't even bought an artifact or diplomacy. Okay, Cluster is going north. We are going to take our troops back though. We'll cast reinforcements. Other reinforcements. Assemble. Assemble. Give me my raids and thousands back. I think we can give this one to him for now as well. I'll have multiple shooters in the army anyways. troglodyte will experience the hospitality of the Hollow. That's a garrison. That's a garrison. Okay. We can also train him a little bit more there. We can get 6 up to 6 attack and 6 defense. Make him look like he's geared. He does have some okay stuff though now. It's a very good necromancy here. It's close to the road. 10 merchants, 2 avatars, 59 leeches. Ravager Nut and the Locust. I don't think they can get morale here. $10,259. Oh, we got a leech and two merchants. Medusa are here, huh? Kind of waste of Medusa though. Just leave this place. Knowledge to 25. This thing's like has no guards. It's like been almost not even growing. What is this? Kennel. Skeletons. This is kinda nice, but it's very limited if you have one. Like at least 2. I think we have just 1 in this area. We're gonna get that defense before we go east, across the mountain. 1 attack, 1 defense. Hell yeah. Cluster, it's time. It's time. Are you ready? He ended up surviving this this guy. There's another phoenix here. I might as well send 2 home. It could be more than 1. There's a couple of vampires. I'm currently 2. I lost 2 vampires this game. I do remember all the tier 7 losses when I play a game. At least for a bit. Well, well, well. You wanna act? Where's my ice bolt? No. Go back. And we have... Yeah, just go for the kill. Currently, we currently have stacked it. "25 Medusa Queens in the army. Beautiful. Very good with offense. It's gonna be another Phoenix. Meaning another vampire. Cut and cut. I guess it was a bad positioning. We have a region on the way. Am I blind and this guy don't have haste? the hell are you doing? First, click on that unit. Okay, another Phoenix. Good race dead. You can get this 20 here on the way. Relocate to the Hollow. New guests have arrived. So when you get creatures like this from various places with guards, there's a unique building in the Necropolis called the Undead Transformer. Will upgrade any unit to the undead counterpart for free. Meaning 2 Vampire Lords. And we're back to all the Vampire Lords. This city can still get the arbitrators. Bloated Mansion. Okay, I'll just keep these things for guarding right now. Crystals missing. What's to upgrade here? Oh, I want that. I'm gonna be going with excommunicators. Still need to upgrade the Hippodrome. Costs so much. To build Hippodrome and Hippodrome 2, you need 35 wood. I'm gonna take resource riches 3 on mana for the way this is going. Look at how many dwellings in this area. I'm gonna set Tam towards this area where there is no Zam, not Tam. Okay, on the way, get me 20 dancers. Another 10 here. What wool does it have? Has reinforcements, beautiful. We could have actually accessed this already. $30. Welcome aboard. That's another just 70 Onyx Dancer just like that. Class store. Finally gonna do something, class store, and they just run around. $35 wood. And 15 and 20 dust, huh? Who's gonna be the highest initiative unit in this army? It's definitely not gonna be Apotheosis. I mean, it has to be Noble Cavalry. That's an incredible initiative. Get this unit haste to the center, kill something. Hey, morale, kill something again. So we're taking this. Taking this. We're gonna use Sun's Herald. Apotheosis next to skeleton archers. Need me 21 dust and 8 wood. I don't even think can get that. What is this? Vengeance? $16 dust. $16 dust. Get rid of the Excalibur. I don't have anybody to use Eagle Armor in this campaign. I mean, it's not a very good item for Necropolis or Temple, really. This is a very good item for Dungeon and the Schism. I need me 8 wood. We can get another 3 attack training here as well this turn. I want to get Noble Cavalry, so a high initiative unit that's also very intimidating in numbers. I'm a big fan of this unit. I mean, look at this. 14 initiative. It's also easily increased initiative in the speed with some stuff. Still has impressive stats for this tier, and it also gets increased damage. Increased damage 6% per hex as it moves. It can buff the entire army speed initiative. It ignores 3% of the enemy defense. Plus 2 morale on the entire army as well. Cluster doesn't have the leadership, but he'll have max leadership in his army for the living troops. The attack here is just too good to ignore. But don't look like we have a room. And I don't know what even happens, like where the units disappear. Like, I'm even afraid to click it. He'll be around here while we get more gold. Dread Knights here, huh? No room. Get me that skill up. Get the Rhythmic Cadence for more mana. Rhythmic Cadence. This guy starts with Focus Charge. Yeah, leaves. Initiative on the excommunicator is 8. I think it's 7. No, it's 8. This is not undead. We are in an undead native territory. So this thing costs 3. This this is nasty. I've experienced it today. This is a little bit faster unit than the Mother Superior. By light be purged. "20 skeletons. We got 10 from necromancy. Cavalry should always be in the middle. Always. Who will act first? One of the locals. The hoplites have 6 and 4. These guys have 6 and 5. I'm getting Crusader vibes from Diablo 3 with the Inquisitor unit. Only got 20 skeletons just from one battle. How many from here? We have 30. Another 10. Okay, Cluster got his stuff. I wanna get the plus 6 attack training here. Plus 3 attack training, I mean. But I'm not sure where the troops can go. Okay. I guess we necromancy this. 12 merchants, 2 avatars, 60 leeches. 60 pestilent leeches. That thing has a lot of speed, but no initiative. They had 4 initiative, we'll lower the initiative by 2 with the legendary helm. Wait. Sometimes lucky. I guess lightning bolt to finish the job. Should have went the opposite. The leech shooting the gnats and the archer shooting the hornets. But the mana will be full in with the next turn probably. "100 shooters. 13 to 60. There's 2 lots of swordsmen here. This complete area has been just ignored with them moving around. Sometimes lucky. Just another 1 lucky strike, he has a double strike. I put the lords in the city and taken the avatars of war for better for necromancy. Got a merchant of debt. 14 now. Okay, what are we getting in here next anyways? Dead presence for more damage reduction. That thing is really good if our opponents are not Necropolis. Even better if we are using non-Necropolis units. Which we are in 2 of the armies. "14 Merchants of Death, 2 Outer Swords, 60 Pestilent Leeches in the main army. Necromancy will work." Some shekels here. Oh, nice. I'm gonna go get that 1 defense before we go in the mountains. 45 defense right now. "696 skeleton archers, 702 skeleton warriors." This is enough for another merchant. Now that 15 merchants. We left with 1 merchant. We only got 14 merchants. Not even that big fights. They grow 22 per week there. But 46 defense. I think I have Battlecraft here. I do get a charge. Which means waiting is the way. Purge. Offense would be nice to get on cluster. Level up. 40 skeletons right now. We got 14 from this fight. Advanced logistics. I guess he completely removes terrain penalties because he has scouting as well. Actually, he has the something else with scouting, so this is pretty good. End of the week. I guess we do this for science. We have no room to fit everything in the city. We're gonna set him to train for 3. Oh, we can't. There's no room. Damn! 3 attack, man. I want that 3 attack. What you doing there, man? You busy? You're always busy. Always busy. Since we're close, might as well do this. Need the dust to upgrade the units. He hasn't visited the defense up there. $11 defense. Location with Gorgonia to upgrade this unit. We want 2 stacks of this unit, has a very strong ability. But it also makes a room if we need to move things around. No gems. No cave dragons. Who needs cave dragons? Upgrade the griffins. What are we gonna use for the garrison? Garrison, temple griffin, more defense. Guardian griffin, my bad. Guardian griffin. No training. No training. There's a downside to this, so you see, it's not all that amazing. You can pick stuff outside, you can train the situation, so there's a downside to getting extra skeletons. I think we'll pick up the troops and... What is this? We can go back to the city, Can we get those Dread Knights? I have to learn haste. He doesn't have haste. No haste. There's such a small stack of phones there. It's what, 6 stacks of undead pets guarding the Dread Knights. The place. Nice order. Nine skeletons. I'm gonna let these trogs grow here. Okay, 3-3. Okay, next turn. Next day. Second month, third week, day 1. During this week, all heroes gain double experience. Week of education. Damn! I guess it's pretty good for cluster. It's on rank 10 and about to start getting this more stuff. Haste. I don't have haste. Get me the haste. Haste is actually excellent to upgrade. Get me upgrade immediately. Two apotheosis, 4 excommunicators, 6 noble cavalry, second number of cavalry 21, 12 sun heralds, 30 sharpshooter, so we have 30. There's a couple of things here to get money here. At 66 skeletons, we started with 20. Because several days ago. Wait. We got Bellicraft. We got 4% more attack when waiting. Luck strike. Another 10 skellies. Excommunicate. You're excommunicated. It's a big map with 8 players. That's why it's in Isaac. And things have been happening left and right, and we'll limit 3 heroes. I remember we got scared in the second we got even this band bulwark just to increase the odds of everything going our way at the city. Seven quartals. This is the primals. I've seen another primal unit. I'm not sure if they're actually enough for entire faction. Level up! 83 skeletons to 87. Expert logistics. 10 movement restore on victory. Wait. Burn. I roll. So luck shot. 87 skeletons to 99. Whites here. There's a tower there. Another tower here. Potential monies. What do we have even to upgrade? Nothing. We are about to open the last skill. Hopefully it's gonna be something good. This is pretty nice. The best last skill probably would be offense. Okay, we can poke the border here. Poke the border, but Oh, we don't have to do it actually. What's going on with the mercenaries here? Nothing. +1 attack here to 18. What's this place? Agashot stable, so this is a schism area. So this is why they like this city here. So they got a little bit good RNG. Dungeon got a schism as the second city, and they were just about. I think they've been border goring with another faction. General attack to 8. We got 8 attack, 46 defense, 21 spell power, and 25 knowledge. Every time she casts a spell, she gets +1, +2 attack, +2 defense, and +2 spell power. 70% of the spell power goes to attack, and 30% of defense goes to attack, and 30% of the knowledge goes to attack and defense. And 30% of that spell power also goes to defense. Yep. Okay, new lands. +1 attack. +1 knowledge. Such a poor line of sight here. That's the ground side. Still a lot to clear here, huh? Oh damn, like nobody even cleared anything here. Day 1, huh? Okay, let's get Dead Presence. It's one of the 2 levels. Each level makes the enemy non-Necropolis creatures deal less and take more damage. 5% per level. And my non-Necropolis creatures gain the opposite effect. So if the enemy is not Necropolis and my units are not Necropolis, this effect is doubled. I have my second and third hero using dungeon and castle troops. Hasn't been much traffic around the capital through the portals in a bit. Bunch of dwellings of temple. Damn, look at this ore mine. There's 2 piles of ore still here. This is actually rough terrain for her. We are not a native hero and we don't have a native army. One more skill for Guildmaster Cluster. One looks like Ashen Dragon. We might beat them the initiative. Yep, Ashen Dragon has 30 initiative and 10 speed. It's pretty impressive, but no Black Dragon regarding initiative. From that dragon, how many skeletons? 1 skeleton each. Any crystals? $100 skeletons each. How much from the raised dead here? Level up. Raised dead 21 each. Damn. 2 out of 3 pretty poor options, and 1 is like I didn't really care about. But Nightshade with this, huh? Always heads doubles his golden resource on the map. So it's 50% more. This is a okay factor for to not have gold troubles anymore. I don't really need this. I'll take basic economy. 5,250 gold from gold storage. It's increased by 50% because of all his heads. If you're Melosa, it would be double. It's another hero of the Necropolis. It works on any of the weekly pick applications. This guy will make sure we don't have any gold problems. You just recruit everything. Buy me with some artifacts. Lightblood Fairy. That's a health item. I think this makes the raised dead worse. It's pretty good on the first tier 3 troops of the units though. Skeletons are already at plus 204 in under a week. He has logistics, so this is doubled. Economy has synergy with logistics and luck. It's a pretty good economic boost. One more, boys. Okay. Expert Nightshade magic here. Hour of the Wolf is awesome. If we get resistance, even better. Lower the enemy attack and defense. There's a portal guarded by a throng of armored hounds and sanguine leeches. This guy here is in a very good terrain. So we got double experience on the heroes, and now we got just another 25% more experience for the rest of the week. Fresh hero, huh? Must be fighting somebody else. I don't even have anything to worry about here. Low morale. 1, 2, 3 different type of units in the army, and we do debuff them as well. Cut. Let the cutting begin. Yeah, should have just waited with Medusa firing there. I'll build this for you, friend. Well, 5,000 experience here. How many skeletons on a 5? 18. 9 y and 9 thousands. So why do we have vision over this guy? What is he carrying? Look at this vision is happening here. Very suspicious. We have some reason to have vision over this guy. So their starting city was Schism, and their adjacent city was Temple. Seems to be fighting the pink. Mage Guild level 5, and other than the Grail, we got all the buildings. Shadow Army, Naira's Kiss, Black Hole, and Doriad's Tide. Oh, this is pretty nice for Funerella. We got expert arcane magic. Just have to visit a city to get it from the observatory. Beelzebub's Boon. When you're having 2 items, you get +1 speed to friendly creatures. With 4 items, friendly creatures deal maximum damage. It's a legendary set. I have 1 piece. Looks like there are a couple of areas with lava environment. There's a hero attacking us. Doesn't have horrible stats, but we have way better. We cannot cast Nightshade magic, because that guy is a Nightshade magic specialist, huh? So much for our special nightshade magic. No arbitrator for you. And we have the other shooter. Their infiltrator is their main target, huh? Cut and cut. And maybe some morale. Lucky strike and morale. Level up. Got 15 skeletons each. Bunch of items. Anything special here? Hey, I guess magic slippers are okay. So there's a pink place here. I gotta talk about pink hero as well. This is what I want. Double experience weak and getting attacked by heroes. These guys definitely have better army. I'm gonna take some damage. Looks like there's a pretty good order there. Shadow Army level 4 is something. This guy has only 8 spell power. Shadow Army is basically what Memory Devour does. Cutting. Cutting. 8 arbitrators. So pretty straightforward. That was a wow. And now the big one. On the big ones. Medusa never get to use the Rain of Arrows or whatever it's called, the Arrow Barrage. Everything gets cut down before needed. No strong ability for you. Will he summon? Oh, he's coming. Oh, what? That was Rewind Life. That spell that he casted caused quite a bit of damage. He didn't cast it again. Got a level up. 138 archers to 166. We have the Syrian mask for exact details. So we can see how much growth is happening in a week. Pink Castle. The enemy heroes exact details of neutral armies. Exact details. So 95.79. Okay, so we can see how much they grow. Is it 10% or 5% or 15? I'm guessing it's 10 per week. And it's doubled from 10 to 20 if it's extra. And but I think that when they get weakened, I think they lose maybe even half. This is nice to take because we can get the airship to see what's going on. Nobody else in the area. Double experience this week, huh? One life would be good there. Damn towers wrecked the infiltrator. But this is why we need them in a huge number. So you can see you get to pick where to shoot, but the AI picks things randomly. Cut. Looks like a pretty important city to take here. Cut. Lucky strike. Medusa. Arrow barrage. That thing is so strong when it hits 3 units, by the way. But we don't really get much opportunity to hit 3 with that anymore. Especially when you have it buffed by other stuff. 58 infiltrators went down to the towers and shooters. 166 skeleton archers. We got 17 and 9 phantasms. There are angels available here. No skyship. No training either. Let's see what's going on around. This land borders are ours with mountains here. Most of it seems to be cleared here. Where's the main army? She has extra levels. This is the bird's eye. She has +2 levels to all spells. So nobody in this area here. If we upgrade that spell, we can see castles too. Observatory. I have to unlock it first, damn. Are we all not enough resource, missing crystals? Unlock and upgrade. Now she's at level 4. There's a castle town here. That's an excellent, by the way, spell for spying around from bird's eye. First you see the borders. Then you see all the heroes. And on level 4 you see all the towns. This might be... who knows who is here? 2 heroes here, another town. Another town. So it does look like to me this was a starting area. Either teal or orange. And this was teal or orange. So basically I was pretty much on the path of 2 of them. And the purple went into me north as well. So I was kind of in a sandwich here. That's why they appeared in the second week. If they went for the city in the north, probably would have played out differently. And I'm guessing there are 3 areas of the map, and each area of the map leads to a portal. And there are these extra areas of the map that are looking like a inferno, or what they did is hive. You see with this lava environment. And this area cannot be accessed by the portals. And there is some extra stuff there which is beneficial stuff. Like Dragon Utopias. Like, these are supposed to be special occasions, they're not supposed to be everywhere like you see in regular maps. So that is a special occasion map accessed by a portal. And this one as well. I don't think anybody started here. But could be somebody actually started here. There's only one portal leading here. So 3 areas of the map with 3 different portals, with probably 2 players leading into each portal on the road, which lead in this area. So this is probably the extra area which nobody started with here. I have the orange portal, there is the light green portal and the yellow portal. So somebody is definitely here with a yellow portal and somebody here with the light green portal. This area here leading to one portal. This area here leading into there are 2 portals on this side. So basically, what I think happened here, those guys were traveling around like the orange player. They arrived here, but they didn't stay here. Probably there was opposition, and they instead just continue moving through the portals. But it seems random who gets the portal in their area. So we did get a portal, which was not ideal. That's why probably those two other players moved towards us. Like the guy at the bottom, I think this guy probably had the best location. Dungeon with so many dwellings probably would have been left alone for 3+ weeks. Gotten a massive army of Jade or Onyx Dancers and infiltrators. There are also some troglodytes and minotaurs for the garrison as well. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 amphitheaters that I can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 amphitheaters is the dwelling for Onyx Dancers, which is one of the best dungeon units. 8 for the Onyx Dancers. Let's see, 1 Troglodyte, 1, 2 Infiltrator, 2 Troglodyte, 2 Infiltrator, 2 Troglodyte, 3 Infiltrator, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7. If I counted right, 7 Troglodytes, 7 Infiltrators, and 10 Onyx Dancers with 1 Minotaur. So, crazy amount of dwellings down here. I think the pearl mistake was for clearing the border guards too soon. What the map was described, I don't think the border guards are strong enough. The border guards probably should be about 30% stronger. You know, what happened that on the second week, it did definitely speed up the game, but we had like literally no time to do anything here. We just had to go into their territory, which killed them faster, and literally our early game disappeared. It was definitely a surprise, but it felt like a kamikaze attack, really, like a glass train coming. Because no matter how early you open the path, no matter what you have, how successful you are, you will not take down the Wolves 3 in the second and third week. It's impossible. Even if you do, you're going to lose almost everything. And the enemy will not even need to use their hero. So they came too early and just got murdered by the walls. That's why the early conflict is not good. Week 5 conflict is not good. Especially if the player know what they're doing. The AI should not really engage pre-week 5. They should farm more. And they should probably prioritize Siegecraft on the skill selection and Primal Magic. And then come knocking. Pre-week 5 is a suicide, really. Unless they really get you down with your pants down. Get you with your pants down, I mean. Not only that, signori, it's we got expert Belk magic with relic, which means every time she casts a spell, +2 defense, +2 attack, +2 spell power. All our units get additional attack and defense based on 30% of the spell power and knowledge of the hero, and then additional 40% attack from the spell power. And this is all increased additionally by 25% total defense. And she can cast 2 spells per turn. And she hits really hard with spells. I can literally destroy the enemy tier 7 unit in 2 rounds and half the army with couple spells. If you're gonna be casting spells on a magic hero, is auto pick. I don't think on a might focus hero it's auto pick. I would pick Battlecraft over it for sure. I think on a magic focus hero definitely. the reason why she has 46 defense, we have the legendary defense shield, and we have the Keeper's Fortitude for additional 8 defense, the set. And then on top of that I have Ribcage armor. I get some all attributes from stuff like this, stuff like this. I even drop my head for a Melcha loss here, so I cripple the enemy initiative. This is the first time I found this item, and I do love the main hand and offhand from this set, which is up to 30% penalty to enemy attack on the weapon and 30 to defense on the offhand. Battle magic is strong. It's auto pick if you're going for luck, and primal magic synergy. If you wanna be going these three together is very strong. So if you start with either luck, primal magic, or battle magic, you should consider these 3 skills. They synergize really well. And I got expert defense going on here on top of 46 defense. I don't have offense, I don't have logistics, I don't have battlecraft. I mean, she's a little bit slower. I mean, I guess they can do much extra on the turns, but does more than enough, even without moving, you know, with other stuff that we don't use currently. What is more impressive, I think, here, +1 level toll spells, +1 level toll spells, plus 30% more damage, 40% more damage, spells having a chance to critical damage, max arcane spells, max primal spells, and casting 2 spells a turn. Regarding the damaging spells, the straightforward ones is Ice Bolt. Ice Bolt is your pretty much straightforward. It does massive damage and it lowers the initiative of the unit. It literally disables Rex range units. Later on, there is Chain Lightning. And even further later on, you know, if you want to really play with fire, there's Armageddon. But with Armageddon, you want to use a Phoenix or a Black Dragon. Preferably Black Dragon or Phoenix, because they have very high initiative. I think there is a build... with... there's also a Black Hole in Arcane Magic, for example. There is a... there might be a hero that doesn't have restrictions to Armageddon, so they can cast it twice. So they can cast Armageddon twice, but it's still gonna cost a lot of mana. Yeah, Umbral Grip is excellent because it's in Nightshade magic. So you can cast, like, if you have a restriction, you can cast Ice Bolt and Umbral Grip, you know, to build up damage every round. There's definitely options. I need the I need them. I might as well learn that. I do have the I do have an expert Nightshade guy. Yeah, if you have Daylight, Judgment. I want to try Judgment, but gonna have one of the Clerics, right? This looks like mega damage. I mean, it's tier 5, right? Learn Twilight. I don't have Twilight or Sleep. They're both good. Okay, I'll get Twilight and Sleep. Probably good. I haven't casted it yet. I oughta cast some. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Looks like mana effective. There's not really sometimes not really a need to cast an AoE spell like this. When Ice Bolt is gonna hit really hard and it's going to cripple the unit's initiative. And you usually cast that to disable that unit, and the rest of them just gonna get murdered by the other units. For example. But that's probably gonna be a situation for a Fireball as well. So nothing really in this area. This seems to be like the bottom here. There's gonna be probably a wall, so we should take this Necropolis first. She struggles with movement, so we should keep it closer to the road. Since the map is restricted with to 3 heroes, logistic is pretty important. And the heroes that specialize in movement. It's not the end of the world if you don't have this. You'll eventually get to where you're going, because the roads lead to everywhere important. Only 260 skeletons here. This one doesn't even have the Lord of the Dead. $130 to $138. Look at all these dwellings for the extra resources. $138 to $142. Some dust here as well. What's this? Skellies. Don't have room for the Medusas. What is this? Overwhelming Curse. In yellow. I really wish there's more information about things like this. I've clicked on those things a couple times, a few times nothing happened, and one time I got like minus morale and luck for a couple turns. But there's no pop-up or anything. There's several locations in the game that give you stuff, but doesn't say what you get. Like the curse one, or the one that teaches you spells. Like, there's no notification or pop-up or anything. It definitely needs to be improved. $142, $150, 7 Medusas. That's a shame. Medusas are nice. What's your update in the last few days since demo release? I played the this game in the first week for 95 hours in 6 days. I only took a break because I had to play Dark Souls 3 weekly stream, which was about 9 hours, and then I tried to go to sleep, and then I woke up like an hour or two later, and I continued playing Heroes again. So the uptime is pretty high. This guy is Belcroft, so waiting for attack. I mean, you don't have to do it always. Scale is... It's 8 spell power. There's a spell power here. What did we get? We didn't get last skill yet. Even after all these levels, huh? Well, I guess we got Nightshade Magic sorted. You have the load that doesn't reduce morale with infection use it. Nah, that's not worth it. It costs 3 as well. When you have 2 factions in your army, you don't get the morale bonus because they're not all the same. You need to have more than 2 to get penalty. And this costs 3 low, which is crazy. This guy, for example, has max morale. Max luck and 2 morale. So that's plenty. Two units is fine. And having undead in the army does not lower the morale of other units. That used to be a thing in previous games. So we got 2 morale on Guildmaster Cluster without some of the extra stuff. This guy is using Dungeon and Undead. He has also 2 morale. And we have room for items for more morale. So this guy has a portal here who nobody cleared. They had one nobody cleared. Stay close to the city until we get troops here. The city's done, we don't have to even do anything here. Unless you want to upgrade some tier 4, 3 and 4 spells. Okay, Palace requires 20 gems. This week, 100%. Same here, just the guilds remaining. The starting city is fully upgraded. Green and purple have been destroyed so far. 15 merchants, 2 avatars, 60 pestilent leeches. So our 400 troglodytes here. Level up! Got a leech. I think the mana is good now, go with more spell power. Luck shot. 18 merchants. 19. What the fuck are these chests and stuff doing on the road? I have to go to the troglodytes to reach this. Does hero matter when mixing units? No. I mean, if you have Schism, for example, hero, and you don't have Schism units, Communion will not work. If you have Necropolis hero and you don't have a Undead in the army, Necromancy is not gonna work. But for dungeon and the temple, doesn't matter much. There's a thing with the movement that we also expanded today knowledge about. Basically, if you have a native hero to the terrain, you will not have rough terrain. So terrain of the road. If it's not native, he will have to pay 40% more movement off the road. If the hero has the native troops in the army, all native troops, it will not have rough terrain penalty as well. So, for example, you have a cluster here, Necropolis hero. He is down there in the dungeon area, the bottom, you know, the environment, it looks a little bit brown. He has a penalty to on rough terrain down there. He's not a native hero, so if he has in his army any non-native units, he's gonna have a rough terrain penalty. But the moment he's using all the dungeon units, no terrain penalty. Terrain penalty actually takes a lot of movement if you don't have stuff like logistics and remove terrain penalties with either secret passages and another one in scouting, or you have an artifact that removes it. You can do a lot more if you eliminate terrain penalties. Just having logistics is very noticeable. You'll have extra 40 movement per day, and with leap and bounce, every time you do a battle, you'll get 10 movement. Logistics and leap and bounce in native terrain is amazing. It's like so much extra movement. But in non-native terrain, You do need to at least lower the penalty by half, if not completely, to you know, enjoy such extra movement. These things do have good initiative. 10 initiative. I thought they had 9. At least start max level, even not on a specialist. This is interesting. I casted it here. Aha, because he got it as well. Yeah. Should be a kill. The game doesn't calculate the jousting bonus. High roll. So this is what they do. I don't think I've seen them shoot before. Could have actually raised those guys. I have rewind there, but I forgot. Rewind life. We have only 106, so it doesn't matter that much. Early start. Give me to mine. Yeah, I'm take a bit of big as well. Get me a coffee. It's a lot of tempo guardian griffins. We can hit them hard, but they'll hit hard back. Shoot while they're trying to get close. Oh, extra shot. Level up. This week is a double experience for heroes. Attack. How come this? Ah, they got wrecked. They got wrecked. It's missing the last skill here. This guy has a half a turn penalty here. There are castle thingies here, so we are gonna get the Inquisitor building. How did they upgrade the walls? Additional passages, towers, main tower. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. No extra stake though, but yeah. Like I said several times, the walls should be able to once a week change the defensive upgrade for 5,000 gold. Those things will be tanking there. I think, let's double check here. Rare back, lower the enemy morale and luck. This does add up. So basically just Cave Palace here. It'll be done at the end of the week. And then we'll do the mage guilds. We're pretty much secured this part of the map. It takes a while because we have only 3 heroes. And we're dealing with 7 other players. 5 left now. Clearing the right side of the map will pretty much give us reign over the entire map, I think. This place has not been captured? Impossible. Are you kidding me? They've been literally marching into my territory on second week and this city has been uncaptured? Captured 5 weeks later? What a fail fish! What the... And that's a Necropolis as well. A second Necropolis. The city just says Eternal Visage tier 1 and Graves. It's pretty basic. Yeah, get the damage going. Now it's minus 10 and plus 10 for any non-Necropolis creatures. And my non-Necropolis creatures gain the opposite. It's a really strong buff for non-Necropolis creatures against the non-Necropolis creatures in your faction. Kind of like they want you to use the mortals do the dirty work. Hey TJ, just joined the stream 50 minutes ago. Very helpful explanation on terrain penalties. I just thought that all off-road was generic terrain penalty. Yeah, no, the game has systems for this. Every faction has their native area, and there's a hero that prefer native area, and then the troops that prefer the native area. It goes both ways. There's another thing that when troops are fighting in their native area, like this is the native area of Temple, they get +1 initiative. So sometimes, you know, stats go in their favor. That's pretty cool with the Necropolis. They get they always fight on native terrain. So they get +1 initiative everywhere, and you can get then another speed on when they're fighting on native terrain. This is not just for Necropolis units, just basically all the units you control when they are on the native terrain. And as you guys probably noticed already, every unique skill has the native terrain buff for creatures, which is pretty strong at the start of the game. And even as the game progresses, stays to be strong. for Necropolis and Schism, because they can make every terrain native. But this competes with the Lord of the Undead, so it's a tough choice. Unless you get a relic which grants you all the sub skills in the skill. Yeah. At this point, we have really strong armies, and we ought to prioritize the enemies here. It doesn't seem like there's anybody really strong compared to us. There should be more than enough money when I clear this area. These guys had 40 skeletons last week. Here in the middle, so it has the best jousting distance. The tooltip doesn't tell you, but the killer gets a lot of damage at the long distance attack. I roll. Another 24 skellies. There's a lot of crossbows there. Maybe I get a morale. Shooting don't look so good. Don't look so good. We'll go melee attack. Murder. This is the more melee version of the Angel upgrade. Should the Austringer and the Crossman. Crossman might get their turn. How much still start? 4? I don't think so. Our second city here was temple, so I'm using temple troops on this guy. I've been piling them up for a bit. 11 dancers, but no room in the army. So I'm using 2 different types of skeletons. The room in the army is very restrictive. You can't even train at a temple with the garrisons in the city because of it. But this will add up a lot over time. We'll grow in strength faster than any other unit in the army. That's what I'm talking about. They do have parry though. But they can't really parry cavalry. Which means they counterattack before they get hit. Level up. I want attack on this guy. More attack. Due to having a lot of circuses around, which progress your skills from basic to expert, we have gotten everything to expert way than usually normal. So already at level 16 and earlier we got extra attributes. So one for leveling up and one for picking because there's nothing else to pick. This is the circus. This map has rolled a lot of them. Two days until the end of the week. Yeah, the density is definitely too high. What is this map? This is a custom map made by somebody else. It's you can find more information here on the exclamation mark maps. Basically, it's kind of like a version of the fair and square, just done a little bit different. I liked it a lot. The main thing that you're going to notice this, it's a 8-player map. Yeah, I finish all my games. I always finish my games from start to finish. Okay, there is nothing here. On this map, you start with 2 hero cap, and once you capture the second town, you're at 3 hero cap. It does feel a bit restrictive, but a different way to play. This type of map probably would need even more heroes, but it's the map setup. With 20 pestilent leeches, 25 vampire lords here. Yeah, there's nobody gonna be taking this city. Nobody's gonna be taking this city. Give me some extra. What the fuck? Infernal Hydra? Give me Ketonic Hydra. Where's Zam? Zam, give me a relocation. We lost some infiltrators in that battle. Two groups of our dancers, and there's everything else good. This is fine. I'll use Mother Superior to guard the city. Don't have the gold though, but next turn. We can get him. I'm gonna get me a coffee, boys, in a bit. We're back, boys. So ever since we left their place, we had one merchant, one avatar war. We got 19 merchants and only one avatar. So basically, this being a kennel master would be also better. What coffee did you get? It's instant coffee. There's really nothing in this area we need to worry about. We just stick to the road and target the castles. Or the towns. Eventually the game will have these two buttons, huh? New day, day 6. Let's see if there is anybody close. There are random hero just still around. It's almost at the end of the week, so it's perfect time to capture cities. Send this guy to the temple to get troops from next week, and I'll send him to one of the portals. That's Bulwark. Used to serve me. Had to disband him to get more troops. Okay, there should be another city here. It's the end of the week, so it's best time to capture the enemy city before they get new troops. Six cities, almost no markup. When you have 7 markets, you have no markup on the trade. Get a tank here. Get the tank. So all the recruitment is done here. We have actually some extra troops we wanted to. There's no dragons still here. I said that by the end of the week. Get some more gems. Looks like they are also fighting. Okay. Secure the dragons. Okay, palace. Way overdue. One cave dragon. Born in the depths of their caves, dragons are ambitious beings of immense intelligence and power, with few equals in Jadaim. Some have allied with Alvar in their pursuit of even greater heights. Hey, go for the treasury. With 9 gems per turn. It's the end of the week. Let's see what's going on here. Nobody's in this area. How many skeletons is 250 each, huh? Well, they're definitely piled up. Again, the wrong order. But we got the 1 speed now, so I guess it's fine here. Bunch of troglodytes. Have the item that says how many neutrals are in every stack nearby. I wanna see how much they grow per week. This guy does have logistics, so he restores movements around. And a Bellcraft. Lucky shot. We've been in a hive area and some really cool soundtrack starts playing. Nothing at this mercenary guild. Yeah, dark. When does the Warhammer come back? I'm not sure. I feel like it. Altarius. How many skills went down with the tower shot? 33. I wonder if they're just gonna keep shooting it. Cut! Let's start cutting. $318 there, huh? Damn, those units have really piled. The towers do hit hard. They do have level 3 walls. They don't have enough troops to survive the siege though. Cutting. And this unit's at the high strength. Damn, we got the shield blades with synergy. They do +2 damage. Everything here except the Grey House. This city has been here for a while, huh? Well, don't mind if I do, don't mind if I do. Five initiative, a little bit higher damage, but lower initiative, a little bit more higher both stats. I get some, I like watery here. .30 health, but slightly lower attack and defense. This one has the ice spikes and icy breath. Unthinkable has 13 initiative but loses double strike. Let's have a different move though. Just get the guards here. Damn guards. And 1 gem. Get 2. Unlock Twilight. So he can know Twilight now. Mistress of Chains and Bewitcher. Mistress of Chains has 8 initiative. Plus 3 focus points when dealing damage, so it gets 4. Three more damage. That extra 2 initiative though is really nice. You already make a compromise on the arbitrator. Arbitrator is just like wow. Wow! Wow! This unit is just crazy. This is the like really good order things, but it's gonna be around 9 initiative. There has to be a compromise with the initiative here. So in this setup you have to use this one. Or at least the executor later. Well, we captured the main city, whoever was here. Let me see with spell if anybody's close. I have a level 4 from Bird's Eye. It looks like they've been in a conflict of their own. How safe is this area to move? So there's somebody here, look at this. See how strong this spell is? Knowing it's like seeing the future, or like, I don't know. Eye of Shirian. What are you doing there, friend? Get from Bird's Eye. Level 3 must. Level 4 optional. If you have guys that increase level of spells, daylight, all spells, upgrade the last level. At least 3. Nothing there though. So these guys connect here and then here. Why is this facing right? Like Why is this facing right? This is the best turn. It's the end of the week, so best time to capture stuff. It looks like they kept all their troops here. Must have been their heroes were busy. Okay, the Avatar War has higher initiative than the Temple Griffin, but that's only because we have an upgraded legendary helm that gives them -2 initiative. So we are not getting shot by the towers right now, just because of that. Well, 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 what do we have here? A black hole? And what else? A chain lightning. On the skeletons, okay. Are you mad? Wait. Skeleton War is getting focused now. Wait. 125 got wrecked. Damn, 125? That's 74 defense. I guess a fully upgraded city. The main tower must do triple damage. Lucky strike. Was, I think the last main city in the area. So light green portal went here. So many griffins around. See, capture dwellings here, but just give me a double check here. Okay, we can still reach the next city before the recruit. Maybe. Looks like a drunk construction company here. Maybe somebody lives here. Yeah. This one is fully done. +1 luck. End of week 3. Month 2, day 7. End of week 3. Got another outer war there. All neutral strikes on the global map. I didn't even have any of them here to see. Ooh, this one noticeably went up. No, it definitely went up. We're gonna see Mount 3 for the first time, I think. I don't think we've been in a Mount 3 before. There's definitely somebody down here, an area with a couple of heroes and... I mean, there's still five other opponents. There's 24 towns total, so it's a pretty big map. If I go in the light green, this one is still being built up. How much movement is this? A lot of movement. Not for that terrain. So there's a light green portal here. Won't reach the next city, so I'll get 1 spell power here. Looks like they like their circuses here as well. Okay, strengthen this army and we'll send them somewhere else on the map. At the magic morning. This is looking very good here. Very good. I'm gonna send this one to the portal. Only 9 Vampire Lords in the garrison. I think we need to garrison in there. In compliance since yesterday, yeah, we had one where I almost lost the starting city to the orange hero. The only thing that survived were 2 out of 2 Vampire Lords. Portal ambush? No, I was orange from this area. This is facing left. Damn. This one's facing right, this is facing right, so can click on this one. $124, $141. I found item I haven't seen before. And was part of that shoot all those two weapons that offhand and main hand that were reducing attack and defense percentage. This one is a legendary head that has -1 initiative. If you upgrade, it's -2 initiative to enemy creatures. That's a really strong one. Especially if you're playing a ranged army. Just like this, the gold poofed. This is the first time we're gonna get to Mount 3. It's definitely the biggest map yet. King of Kings is don't want to fight King Funerella. I wish you could disable the quick battle preview. That should not be really a part of the game. It should be in options, so you can actually see what you are facing. It's almost like the game just wanted you to auto-battle. I got 11 angels. It's definitely the largest army I've seen yet. This is the largest army for sure. Their hero is really low end. My hero at this point is pretty crazy. I got a battle magic relic, which is probably one of the strongest relics. Because it'll apply all the battle magic stuff when you do the stat bonuses. No, I'm talking about the previews. I don't like that they showing me the preview. Like, it should be optional and not just always showing you preview like it's pushing you into the auto battle. I want to see what's on the left and what's on the right without going to battle. It's almost like the battle is already auto-resolved and you just want to accept the outcome without fighting. It's like nobody wants to go into battle or something. It's like, you should show me with their forces and my forces, and that should disable the auto preview. At least as an option. It's almost like they're pushing out the battle. Guillotine could kill the angels in 2 rounds. Guillotine could kill the angels in 2 rounds. We get speed initiative to all units, they lose speed initiative on all units. It's an Arcane spell. The highest initiative unit is 10. Their initiative is really poor on this terrain. Mirror copy at max level. Oh, no, you misheard Watch Me Die. I told about disabling the preview of the auto battle. Auto battle will still be there as an option, I just don't want to see the preview. Completely optional thing, not disable it completely without it as an option, mandatory. The way they made it, it's almost like they're forcing you to auto battle. I don't care about the outcome because I don't want to auto battle. So for me, that I don't do auto battle, I don't want to see the preview. It kind of like it's almost like tells you what's going to happen because you know I want to go into battles. I don't care about the preview. The auto battle is overtuned and takes away from the game. So I don't want to see it as an option. Like I have seen fights where the enemy has black dragons that have 15 initiative. My highest initiative unit is 12 and I have no casualties. Right. Yeah. Chain Lightning will be the primal spell here, but I want to see how this goes with this. I want to main target in Chain Lightning to be the crossbows. That's a really cool effect. Phantasm has 9 initiative and 6 speed now. Warrior 8 and 5, Wraith 9 and 6. Skill Notch 6 and 5, 7 and 6, 13 and 9, 7 and 5. Temple Griffin went down to 9 initiative. They have 162 Temple Griffins. They went with the Thick's Hide. The hide seems to be very popular. But holding ground against the pestilent leeches, I don't know about that. Let's roll a lucky strike here. Four of these. They got these excommunicators. There is an enemy that can cast Ice Bolt that can kill. They can do like 500 to 800 damage, and they can have higher initiative over you. That's a thing as well. I've seen Utopia with over it was like 36 dragons, no casualties. Maybe he doesn't hear me, but I don't know. I just want an option to disable the preview. It's like, it's still an option. Because I don't want to see a preview before I do the fight, because some people don't care about the auto battle. They want to do the fight and the preview is kind of ruining it. Ooh, they're gonna come. The 6... this unit, I don't want to get hit by this unit. Just go here. I think the casting 2 spells like this might not be worth it to mitigate casualties, but this amount of units doesn't really matter. Damn, all 15 cavalry units dead here. That's a lot of raids. My army doesn't even have... my army doesn't even have offense. Exactly, top manager. That's why people are complaining on the forums. Everybody just gets into false sense of security, abusing auto battle, and then the enemy player appears and they just don't know what to do. Lucky strike. This is just nuts. With these numbers, the upgraded whites just get out of control. This is the guys just here for the necromancy. And look what's gonna happen now. $700 Phantasm. It's an angel. Angel! I wanted more. 588 raids. I hit the living here. The Lich is acting before. I guess this is probably the highest damage target here. We still get more here. Lucky strike. This when these things hit once and just keep going, they become unstoppable at such a high number. I have no offense and no shadow blades, and this unit's still doing that, which tells you, you know, the numbers after a certain point is just so overwhelming. Those lucky strikes as well when they roll. This doesn't guarantee the high roll. There's a lucky. There was a lucky strike lightning bolt. So got me 24 merchants, 3 avatars, so avatars and 63 pestilent leeches. That's a necromancy, alright. That's a necromancy, alright. We got a tail, straw head, golden mote, and a magic scroll. Necromancy level on her is 24%. So, in a little bit over a week, 6 avatars of war. The leeches are growing at a steady pace, though. That fight would probably been almost 2 Vampire Lords. Probably 2 Vampire Lords. Without the elite vampires. Let's get an extra counterattack. We'll send the Guildmaster cluster through the portal. I don't think that main portal area is the way to go. We can go for the city. The city will require some garrison. We unlock tier 6 units. He does have the avatar summon. We do have 7 apotheosis. 7 we shoot here. We shoot. Oh, high morale. That's what's happening in that fight earlier today against the temple hero. I was getting high morale and really high stacks, and I nearly got wrecked with a very good garrison. You played Schism? Yes, I did 1 round of Schism, but I'm planning to play them again soon. What the hell was their damage? The adjacency, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure if that unit actually... we have 7 apotheosis. Skeletons are getting shot. I wish it, when you mouse over with this thing, would tell you how much damage you're taking. It's a cooler effect. I don't think one went down though. Some skeletons went down. Starting summoning right to get the Abyssal Envoys. They don't have the tier 4 unlocked. Well, this city did upgrade in the process here. Okay. No markups. Let's make sure we have plenty of these. This one goes into the desert area down there. And the light green was here. But this is a different color one. This is a green. So this is a different one. I thought this was actually the other one. But this was living in a different area, possibly in the corner. We should actually investigate there. Stay 2, so this is probably gonna get attacked before the troops. What does bird say? This city is actually quite there. This is actually quite decent here. The birds say a hero here and a city there, another necropolis, and there's one here. So maybe better go with the one left. There's another necropolis here, no heroes. Just freshly recruited, huh? Skeleton archers. That AoE shot is nice. The main tower has the AoE shot. What color is this? It's kind of like some kind of pink. I guess it's pink. Let's cut them. Damn. Was that a lucky strike? When I like this get morale, it's just so devastating. Medusa. Just clearing this one would have prevented some of the tower shots. Tower did pretty good damage here. Look at this area. None of the dwellings are really captured. I guess because the player went down. There's a yellow here. That's a okay army. That's okay army. He must be farming more here. Everything but the upgraded forges here. It seemed to me like they were not very interested in clearing their area, getting more stronger. They were more interested in going through the portals. It's the dungeon. Dungeon. And plunge some of the losses. Skeletons do seem to be taking the most of the damage, which that's what they are for in the army. Don't see anything in the way here. There's still blue, orange, teal, and yellow. Purple, pink, and green are down. Just need to make sure you have enough money for the garrisons. Everybody's limited to 3 heroes if they control more than one city. Yeah, the yellow one is farming. The yellow one is farming. That's what all she's been doing in the first like 4 to 5 weeks. "16 attack, 8 defense, 20 spell power, and 23 knowledge." We get a defeat. The army's pretty good. Let's see what happens. What the hell was that? Coup de grace. Cut the grass. Cut the grass. That was the joke in Gwent. "15 arbitrators want to shoot us." I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I played Gwent until like 2022. The Arbitrator has to use the ability. I have to use the ability. Damn, that's nasty, man. Look at this shit. That is nasty. That's an opening. That's an opening. Nasty, nasty. Fifteen arbitrators, huh? He cast. This guy cast 2 spells. He cast Coup de Grace and Radiant Armor. This guy is good. His defense is lacking, but his Radiant Armor, so it doesn't matter, right? There's a Twilight and a Sleep available here. But I don't want that guy using his ability. We have our dancer. They got then the rider. So they got the next unit. The next unit is really nasty. This unit should not shoot. I'd rather disable it and see what happens. My guy has 9 spell power. Kinda sucks that we have to disable him and then still shoot him. Medusa can mess up stuff hard. We disable the Arbitrator. We kill the Concubus. And make sure the Medusa goes for the biggest next one. But there are plenty of these audible guys, so something might go up. They have too much damage reduction. Even with just 8 defense, I think. I mean, when you look at the 108 Phantasm, they do very high damage. I have Shield Blades with synergy. I have very high damage here. My stats are not that crazy, but I have very high damage because of this guy's skills. I think disabling here is the play. I haven't used Twilight before on the Arbitrator. Let's see what happens. It will not be able to use range attacks. This thing is really nasty with range attack. And we're going to... He casted 2 spells this round, so it's safe to wait. Hard to know because of his skills. His morale is at 2, so that could backfire as well. Okay, he's waiting as well. So here comes our damage dealers. Let's start cutting. We need to cut the Bewitcher and the other shooter. Hope for a round of morale. As these two are pretty nasty right now. Okay, we got lucky. No morale though. I'm doing really high damage considering he has radiant armor. He has a radiant armor on all his units. We'll go for the same for this move. Yeah, that's the lowest I've seen them hit. The radiant armor thing is noticeable. He must have it level 4. This thing will do something. Regarding abilities, I don't have any. So using Heroic Strike. That's a level 3, readiness 35. What the hell? Damn. That's nasty. I think coup de grace don't do really much here. Even one mistake goes down. His second spell might have been better really here, but it makes you intimidated. Yeah. This guy, most of the danger of this guy will come from his spell casting. Well, look what we have here, boys. Long have I waited to unleash the barrage. Lucky barrage and morale. Go. None. None of that. I'm gonna shoot the stinging shot. I didn't even check what was my luck and morale here. Maybe he lowers it as well. Damn, no morale. He lowers my morale by 2. Ah, it's the undead. My bad. Two morale. 2 morale. So he doesn't lower any of my stats. I tried a little bit of Range of Wonders. I didn't like it at the time, at least. Literally, it was screaming to me, go play Heroes. And there was no Heroes game at the time I wanted to play. I actually did get play some Heroes 3, I think, during those times. I think it was right, like sometimes around that. This is the unthinkable, so the initiative one, and it has the ability. So one of these units will use the ability. We definitely cannot avoid them all. Okay, the nasties are happening. We're expecting some damage here, but this is fine. This hasn't grown that much. What the hell? Why did he not cast that first? We've been dead. That's a high-level Twilight. He should not cast the grass. He should just cast the... This guy is nasty stuff, man. It totally can disable my army. How do we get rid of this? That is a hard counter. But good thing I did some damage. I don't have much to do with focus points. This army is not about that. He is definitely a way better wizard there. My army is imbalanced to deal with stuff like this. Damn. I still have enough of these attackers with Shadow Blades. Good thing they don't use the unit when it has a Twilight on. If this one was moving towards me, certain doom. Certain doom. Like, look at this shit here. We have found our match. Hopefully it doesn't have Shackles of War. This is armies are imbalanced to deal with this shit. I do have some stuff going on here, but there's gonna be a heavy price here. Five of this and 55 of this. Like, what the? It's nightmares. Not a good option there. That opening was great. If he opened with a Twilight, it would have been a different story. Has to be here, huh? I don't know about that. It's 14 of them, huh? He probably has the anti-magic as well. We're gonna have to grind it the harder way, huh? I have so from the looks of it, way better toughness. Let's just go with the natural calm. What's gonna be happening with this? They need to definitely improve the behavior of the AI when they get Twilight. Because this unit could have been in melee doing stuff. Especially in this situation. We're gonna be taking so much damage in these troops. Oh, not even a good roll. At least he will not counterattack as I have the this infiltrator. This guy is doing a very good job there for us. This is probably their biggest threat because we disable counterattack. This unit cannot counterattack on the end of the round. This is gonna be the end of them. This, I think, is just too much. Yeah, let's all go in the crowd there for a big boom. Yeah, they have the cast the same spell. I don't think they can handle Phantasm. There's no way to handle this unit for them. There's just no way. Unless there's some serious voodoo they know about. That one is not happening. Lucky strike! Yeah. This is just disgusting. This is just filthy. That guy was good at spell casting, but we still have numbers over him. Imagine how much damage would have been prevented if he cast Twilight first. It was a worthy challenge with some spooky stuff regarding voodoo. But that coup de grace made no sense, right? It should have been Twilight and Radiant Armor. Last spell here. And I don't like any of them. I'm gonna go with the Daylight Magic though. I have a big edge because of expert defense, cover, firmness, and elite guards. So I just don't go all crazy on offense. So this might be lower tier truths, but they're really tough. He didn't have any good artifacts. But it that seemed like he was fighting far more than the rest of them. Siegegraft is excellent for AI. Excellent for AI. Because the walls are a crutch for the player. I have experienced it both ways. Siegecraft completely trivializes the walls on any decent hero. Meanwhile, a stronger hero with stronger army without a Siegecraft will lose at the walls 3 with just a decent garrison. The focus charges don't do anything for me here, so I'll just give the what Scholar synergy here. We do know 2 magics. The infiltrators have dropped under 100. They might not last much longer. But there's a unit to replace them. This unit when you have the right build, and especially when the enemy has to deal with everything else, it just get out of hand. And that's why why the whites have such shitty stats. You know, it has to be the balance for that. Prevent that unit from going out of hand with numbers before the necromancy starts kicking in. I mean, guys, what's up this with lost skills? I don't get this this thinking. What do you mean with lost skills? It's like every time somebody tells me that economy is a bad skill or not on the main hero, you know what, I go in my head without having the energy at that time to discuss it. Now I'm gonna talk about it. How is economy any worse than logistics? You're going to spend a bunch of movement picking up stuff, when this gives you money and you can ignore most of the stuff. There is definitely a couple of bad skills. Siegecraft is probably one of them, but it's still useful for the AI. Until the AI is flawless, there are always crutches for the player and crutches for the AI, and with knowledge that will happen. And the thing is, some maps you're restricted. Like, you see, we have 3 out of 3. But yeah. there are different templates, there are different setups. You might even use your personal house rules. I use house rules on most games. So if you're just gonna go all crazy, scum save and everything, like, yeah, it's like... The way I see it, there is stuff that helps you progress, and then there is stuff that is not good right now, but it's better later. You need to find a nice balance between that. Day 3. Sometimes skills also exist just for different playstyles, you know. It might just not suit your playstyle. There's also another thing. Some people just enjoy when, you know, there is, I don't know, there's a law that you can use 3+ types units without too much penalty, or for markets, the dungeon. You know, they will enjoy having stuff like this. And some people are gonna think this is just like useless. So there's also stuff like that. There's a till player moving here. Nothing special. We still do have 4 players to deal with. Till seems to have been doing pretty good. There's a lot of cities just being garrisoned because everybody's restricted to 3 heroes. Managed to get to 7 avatars. The radiant armor is a really cool thing. Shooting the skeleton warriors. The AoE tower on 3. 562 swordsmen. Man, that's crazy. It's like crazy from the walls. Why would you ever pick anything else on a castle than extra stack? Swordsmen are just crazy started as a tier 1. I'm just shooting this to see the min max damage roll. Lucky strike. There's some side damage. I don't think that he can shoot the tile. I got 51 defense. I want to see how much damage this actually does. We can only cast an arcane spell there. Don't have the primal spell for a siege. That would be an actually pretty crazy one. And when you have the sorcery and crit, the spells do so much damage. Lucky strike. Damn, I can fly in here. Why can I fly in here? Why can I not move here? They seem to be active to shoot when you're trying to get in. Yeah, my hero is obscene. Obscene at this point. We got 42,772. We got another avatar. So there's a thing in the corner there. And does look like we should be fine for the rest of the week here. Control, these guys are actually doing a lot more here. They got also a lot of dwellings. Let's get me some spell power. There's another Necropolis. All foreign creatures gain 2 initiative and 20% maximum HP. Daylight magic, huh? Oh, fuck it. Cast it. There might be there's no information about these things. Just move here. Apotheosis is at 7. You know what I wonder, which the game doesn't really explain, but considering that everything is based on some kind of damage, like catapult salvo is damage, base damage, and then hero level, how much is damage gonna cost? I know that the towers, their damage is based on that as well, but what is their health based on? Is their health also based on how many buildings are in the city? Because I noticed some walls go down much faster than the others, and some literally feel like impenetrable even when they get hit like 3 or 4 times. So the walls seems to be getting health as well, and it feels like a little bit obscene. From the get-go. I won't be surprised if they do some fine-tuning of the siege combat. It seems to be favoring the defender quite a bit. The buildings are giving a lot. Even from the very start, like that one I played with Temple, the enemy wasn't coming with much stuff. I didn't have much stuff, and I had 300 swordsmen appearing to defend the city. It was impossible for them to defeat. Meanwhile, 300 skeletons, trash. Let's get rid of those leeches. Damn, that tower hits hard. That must be triple damage. Almost 1,000 damage from that shot. Holy fuck. This guy might not have defense. It's totally noticeable when you have cover and we don't have cover. Sun's Herald price stuff. I think the biggest surprise this run was the Pestilent Leech, man. Like that area attack on that unit, that is so nasty. I've been using Sanguine Leeches so far. Vampires down. They can. It seems like they can get lucky as well. Deals 100 plus 10% times hero's level. Four Necro AI invading me on day 1 of week 2 on Unfair and Square. What difficulty playing Icarus? Yeah, I find it bizarre. I was getting attacked by already on middle of the second week. 150%. Damn, yeah. And the guy attacked a horde of Minotaur Lords. Oh, there was still more stuff to clear down there. Very strange. Almost sit down. This guy's going up all the time. Got 27 left. Day 4. So it is definitely noticeable this guy with no defense compared to the other two with defense. It's like you get this skill, in some fights there's like no damage. Seven League boots, legendary boots, plus 30 movement. I haven't seen those before. So there's a legendary boost for 30 movement. It's basically expert logistics, almost expert logistics, almost. This area might be it here. Yeah, defense is pretty crazy. Kind of surprised the both defense and offense go to 20% on expert, not 15. Seems like they like to go with 20% of this on these properties. So we came from the orange. Yellow is leading here, and light green is leading there. It does look like the light green expecting movements. Expecting movements that's towards here. This guy actually can clear fog. Found a yellow castle. I like this spell. Haven't used it before today. It's fine to just keep moving here. We're targeting their towns now. We have pretty strong 3 armies. Should be enough to close this. The hero was surprised, but the army was also pretty good. It looks like he was definitely farming here more. But how big can the army be if there's a variety of cities, right? This one has been slowly damaged. This one has been slowly damaged, but as expected. One day I'll destroy the main tower. One day. Okay, let's cut. It's gonna be really high damage. We have Shadow Blades with synergy. Yellow player. That's 33 Medusas. That shot from the main tower that hits the adjacent units is pretty good. Lights End. 5 vampires. Why is it plus 5 vampires? Why does this place have plus 5 vampires? Ah, I know why. The recruitment glitch. See here, top manager. They had this city has had a hero that had a advanced recruitment sub skill that increases growth 50% at the start of the week. It's permanent. And you can see they got a permanent increase here. Or maybe because this guy is here, but it only works at the start of the week. It's hard to say because of this guy is here. It could be just because this guy is here currently. I did see it work both ways. You see? It's permanent glitch. I mean, the wording, the way it says, it doesn't say until the end for this week. It says like, because you guys know that skill, the top skill in advanced recruitment, plus 50% growth if the hero is in the city at the beginning of the week. You can see here. It doesn't say this week, it says the beginning of the week. The wording says almost like it's permanent, but maybe whoever called it made it permanent. But that is just, it makes no sense to work like that. Everybody will read it and think it's just for that week. Because you see this. This is standard growth. And if you go into this city, it's increased. They basically had the guy here for 1 week. It might be intended, it might be not, depending. But the wording, the way the wording is on that skill, it's supposed to be stacking for the wording. Because I played the temple game, and 2 weeks later I was getting an extra archangel, so it was stacking. But 2 weeks is still a lot of time to just get one extra archangel on the next week. So I don't know. I don't think it's right that this is stackable, but the amount of time invested and skill, why if it's stackable? Because in 2 weeks getting an extra archangel, that's nothing special. And you still have to roll the recruitment skill and get it advanced, and you have to be in the city at the end of the week. To me it's intended, but I think everybody that's read it is not gonna realize. What is the alternative? Alternative is, but listen to this, alternative is tier 4 plus 1 per week in every city. That is an underwhelming. And there is elite guards, which is great. So you have to pick on the main army. I don't know. It's not just one extra tier 7, watch me die. It's 50% on all units. It's basically every week you get additional wall buff for 50%. City dwellings produce plus 50% units at the start of every week. Every week, 50% more, 50% more, 50% more, 50% more, 50% more. The way the skill is worded, it doesn't mean it's just for that week. It seems like it's temporary, the way that it's worded. But that seems like a bit too much compared to what most skills do. But on the other hand, having a hero there, not doing other stuff, it's inconvenient, and the alternative skills exist, right? I mean, we don't know what is intentional, we just know what the state of the game. And the state of the game changes, right? It is stackable because I had it happen to me. I had a game where I was getting an extra archangel. Hold on. Quick save. Okay, that was my first temple game, I think. Let's see. I can load this and we can show. It's a recruitment thing. It's a recruitment thing. So basically, this city here. This is my. Is it that city here? There. Hold on. $52, $38. It fixed itself. Wow. It's kind of like with the bug with the resource depots. It's actually fixed itself. This skill here. So it's probably a bug then. If the hero is in a city at the start of a week, growth of all creatures in that city increased, it says, by 50%. But it doesn't say like for this week. It actually was accumulating, but it looks like it fixed itself. I go to the city here and look at this. It's regular growth. So it fixed itself. This is also the weird bug with resource depots, which makes it produce 3 per day. Who knows? Who knows? But you know what the thing is? The thing is, unless the devs confirm this, we don't know if it's intentional. I think this stacking is it's weird compared to other skills, but it's not the end of the world if it actually stacks. Let me check the artifact merchants. The wording says growth of all creatures in that city increases by 50%. So what does this mean? I was paying attention to it. We had Archangel, Angel, we had 1. And you build walls 2. And the walls 3, it goes to 2. I had this thing in the city and everything increased by the Angel. And a week later again, the Angel has actually increased. And then I left the city, and the Angel was showing 3 per turn. And this was before I got this. And I checked all other units, and it was showing the increase. But when you look at the wording, it seems like it did what it wanted to do. Let me see some of this city here, hold on. Maybe there is gonna be the Boots of the Legion. City number 4. The Necropolis don't have... this is the dungeon actually. City number 5. 6. 7, the soul dungeons. 8. This is Necropolis, don't have the artifact merchant. This is a rare item for sure. Lord Edgegar. Yeah, it's definitely strange. Let's go back to that game. Quick save, load. I've noticed a couple of these weird issues, and if you just report it like this, it's not gonna feel right. You have to see how it happens. Uh-huh. Look at this. So it is bugged, or it did unbugged, or it bugged again. So reloading the game removed the extra growth. You see this? Could be bugged either way, right? It debugged the unbug. We should report this. We should definitely report this one. Not many people pay attention to these things, so this is probably gonna be tough to fix. It's called direct supervision. Permanently increases growth of all units. This skill permanently increases growth of all units by 50%, like walls 2, for example. Not sure if intentional, but once you reload the game later, the growth buff is gone. Might be. This skill permanently increases growth of all units by 50%, like walls 2, for example. Not sure if intentional, but once you load the game later, the growth buff is gone. Might be bugged either way. Same like the walls, Oliver. So it works the same as the walls. I paid attention to it. So you know how the walls give you 50% growth, and then walls 3 another 50%, which basically doubles the base growth. This skill is basically works the same as the walls. Because we reloaded now the other game and the buff was gone. It looks like they had 1 week of that buff in this place. It's gone. So it either might be the bug that the skill gives you permanently, or maybe bugged because you reload the buff then disappears. Can go both ways. We need to just make sure the place is a garrison at this point. There's a lot of territories and we only limited 3 heroes. Okay. We did 2 out of 3 the portals. We just have to do third one after this one. And we pretty much cut off their access there. This guy has 22 spell power, damn. Three sentinels. Yes, if you're on the other side of the portal, you can use the portal. It's broken. I saw the AI blocking me, and I said I'm not gonna be doing that. But you can block the portal. The other side should be a combat, showing combat. That's probably all been reported because it's just broken. This is a very good army to take the city, I think. But the towers could do their work. I got 20 hydras, that's no joke. Now, blocking pathways, that's these type of games is completely broken. Because some maps are literally the portal will block the path. You can't do anything. So that place on the top, in front of that city, you literally just put 3 heroes there, and nobody can pass. But then again, you can only have 3 heroes. If somebody's on this other side of the portal, it should literally be a battle. So they're guarding the other side. So if you try to cross the portal, you enter battle. That's how it works. But for some reason, when the player is a hero is on the other side of the portal and the enemy hero, you cannot move. But it should be the battle automatically. In the first wall upgrade, how does it decide how many tier 1 units it gives? Everything regarding the walls is based on the amount of buildings in the city. It looks like we might do well here, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. They do have a lot of mana. That's the guy that has more experience. Well, the AI needs to be coded to use the ballista better. That is issue number 1. Issue number 2, I think the stats of the defenders are a little bit overtuned. So making the ballista target the same part of the wall, otherwise what is the point of shooting the city, is important. So they need to patch that. And they need to slightly lower how much stuff defender gets by building up the city. I think this is an okay attack, since we waited. The dragon can get wrecked by the Archangel anyways. This guy don't have the skills like defense from the looks of it. Make sure this thing don't heal. The Archangel getting upgrades, that's hell of a nasty. Welkom back, Jere. Damn! One shot because it was a magic unit. Hex! I forgot about that. We still have pretty good stuff in the city. Damn, this thing healing like that. Ascension did a little bit damage here. I mean, how they gonna kill 20 Hydras? I wanna see that. You see how this ballista shooting there, there, and then there? And he can pick where to shoot every time. What the? Ah, this is the Archangel in the spell. Hopefully he doesn't have rewind life. Ice Bolt does a lot of damage. He has 22 spell power. Why is everybody healing? Heavenly Blades? That Heavenly Blades, man. There's no wonder they're doing damage. What the fuck? Forgot about the leeches. They could raise this thing. 3! They raised 3! Well, shit, here we go again. That Ice Bolt is gonna kill us eventually. There's too much mana. Still gonna have to pay a heavy price to take this city. Oh, breach. The ice bolt. He has enough mana just to kill everything with ice bolts. But we're gonna kill those archangels. It hurts. But Ice Bolt is enough there just to win. He must have offense to do that much with 30 Medusa. The Hydras are just here to defend the city. It was a nice Archangel he had. Because of a Sejun skill. The hero had the Ice Bolt, which is doing really well. The garrison was not enough. So it looks like the Till might be our main enemy here. But that army got wrecked. There's no way they can capture the next city. So we have to send somebody back. What is this guy? Okay. This is a Whack-A-Mole now. So Cluster has to go back. No move there, huh? When they have a high rank magic hero, the Ice Bolt alone is enough to make the battle just go their way. Then I have to cast anything else. So we need level 3 for all creatures. Three Archangels are in this army. Archangels shooting archangels. Angels shooting angels. It's the holy war. Trouble in heaven. Luck. That's a low roll. What the fuck is that? What the hell is a peasant? Where the hell do peasants come from? Loves his pet so much that he can't live without it, normally. Taxpayer. At the beginning of the day, grants 10 gold per creature in its army. Ooh, where the hell we get peasants? We need some peasants in our realm. I think in Heroes 5, peasants were getting like 1 gold each or something. Or it was one of the Heroes games. Peasants pay 10 per. But it's a tier 2. I guess tier 2 because of economy. Keller has better initiative than the angels. Peasants and the Onyx is still remaining. But look at the picture there. What the hell is that? Now it's a ghoul. What the hell? It turned into a ghoul when I killed it. At the beginning of each round, enhances himself, increasing his attributes and gaining 2 minimum and 2 maximum damage. Okay, they put a tricky peasants in this one. You have to go after them, capture that before they get the troops. Capture the Gorgonia before a new week. Okay, what was that city? It was this one needs a fresh week. This many magic guilds, we can definitely get more upgrades. We got all tier 1, all tier 2. Tier 3 we missed 2 spells. Almost all tier 4. And 4 spells in tier 5. Mage guild. Let's upgrade them spells. Meridia. Where is Meridia again? Grey Rock. Meridia was here. You can unlock number spells manually, yeah, but I have access to so many mage guilds right now. This can upgrade multiple at once. But I do that before I go further. As you can see, we have healing water full, just because from the mage guilds. This can upgrade 4 at once, it doesn't cost any dust. This many cities, we ought to have really good spell selection. With everything's unlocked on tier 3. Okay, tier 4, 2 spells missing. Circle of Winter and Primordial Chaos. Okay. Bonus damage usually destroys some creatures and temporary stacks. That's why that happened. We got an upgrade there as well. We'll upgrade the radiant armor here. So that guy will have it level 4. We can do this once a day. Okay, we have enough flow now for some science, huh? 5 and 2. We do need 2 different battles though. The top is secure for the moment. They have to go through the portals to reach it. Hard to say where this leads to, but I will actually see it in the north. 2 cities on the north, okay. This could be also actually corner city, and those 2 are separated in the portal area. I think this area is locked here. They have to go all the way around to reach this. All the way around. This is like so basically a massive area here, all the way around, unless there's gonna be a portal on top, so they could reach it with a portal. Okay, she will. Him. He will cast Clear Fog. What's the range? Hold on. Clear Fog. We do have range. Why can't we move this thing when we are trying to cast this? Okay, cast it here. Okay, there's a city here. Blue player is in this area. This might be a dead end to a portal. Oh no, it's actually going into another zone. Okay, so there's a border here. I'm guessing that zone will have a dead end with a portal. Stick to the road. This should be plenty of troops. We did lose access to some of the reinforcements for this one until we captured Gorgonia, but we have a couple of days to retake that before they recruit stuff. There's a hero here, and this seems to be a corner. So clear that corner first. It could be a portal there. He might just pass us here, and we do need 3 days to pass. Okay. This is a city in the corner there. So I'm guessing this one and this one. This must have been the extra city of this one. Looking at the map, the west is threatened. But there is no way this army can finish off another siege like that. This guy is pretty good. One of the better heroes we've seen. We can literally spam ice bolts and capture a walls if we had the proper army still. But we have too many troops here, so this is not happening. Yeah, it's pretty much suicide to attack that place. And if he comes here, it's gonna be the same. He'll not get the troops back. And I'll make sure he doesn't get the fresh ones. Deny fresh ones. Yeah, we're gonna have to see that with the either the guildmaster or the other guy. I mean, they have to capture the cities to recruit. I'm targeting their cities. This is a base rush. I mean, what are they gonna do? I'm on their ass, and they have nowhere to go. The leeches were definitely a surprise there. Medusa builds up a lot as well. This city is... I built this city, so we got the proper tower. What are we gonna fry here? The leeches? They got pretty good toughness. Let's try to avoid some shooting here. This one is really deadly at long range. Leeches have ascended. Must be that temple from the cathedral we visited in Dark Souls 3 yesterday. Or 2 days ago. What? Sometimes when selecting abilities, the interface bugs. That spell is crazy. The Heavenly Blades. Yeah, this is what I'm going to try when I get more abilities. That rogue is the MVP, man. Destroying barricades with a spit. Devs are like Pepe Laugh. Pepe Laugh! Good try! This is the first time I tried to use the ability and it doesn't work. And I played Schism, by the way. It should have summoned the max amount. What does it say there? But nothing happened, probably because it was the... it doesn't work on the garrison unit. I mean, you don't need to use the those schism abilities at all. It's almost similar to the ascension of the temple. Why would you lose units? The schism has very strong shooters. Damn, that many cables enough to do damage to that. Well, you're taking losses, but you're not losing entire stakes. Unless you do it on purpose. Okay. There's nothing else here on the pile. They do seem to be doing quite a bit of damage for our number. Once per battle, summons a stack of abyssal envoys in place of an allied corpse. The summon has 30% HP of the corpse's original stack and can have more than 5 units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. It doesn't work on the, looks like on the garrison unit. So what happened to the artifacts if he loses to the garrison? Does anybody know? They just gone to the void. Poof. So, if you retreat, do you lose artifacts? I have lost all my artifacts when I did it once. I recruited a hero back from the tavern for 5k, no artifacts. It was the retreat during the battle. Okay, recapture this. Don't have to worry about the other stuff here. He was a retreat during a battle. I thought I lost all the characters to the enemy, and then I defeat the enemy and he didn't have my items, so they were gone. Keep upgrading the mage guilds for all the spells. We get 4 upgrades per guild now. Yeah, that's what I thought, Agneta, but some of his items were worse than what I had. This is definitely the more advanced observer I had so far. We have a couple of fully upgraded tier 4s. Does this once a day. So it looks like a portal there, but where is that portal again? There's also a portal here and it's still guarded. So it could be on the other side. Where is this portal? Here. So nothing came out of this, huh? Make sure that nothing even comes from here. What is going on around here? They went back from the looks of it. Or they're actually pinned there. Melossa, the Golden, and Ettrick here. Not much troop in Shotrak. And these are 2 more cities here, including 1 hero here. This might be also a dead end. Day 6 right now. I think we can capture them before they recruit. Nothing available here, so the city might go down. Probably will go down. So just regular. I think we defeated their main hero. The main hero was a nasty spellcaster. Okay, this guy has 2 morale, 2 luck. 2 morale. Just to confirm if it does anything on just two different faction units. We don't need anything complicated here. Why more portals? I don't know where that portal goes. I was going with information that was already available to me. It's a big map with too many factions. I don't want to create a whack-a-mole. So why, for example, why would I open that portal and then somebody would be coming out of it when we already had the path set in front of us? This might be the last thing the yellow has. Day 6, huh? Why do you need the pros can lead to epic legend loot? We already have enough of this. Enough of this epic legend loot. We can limit it to 3 heroes, so... Armageddon! All life must come to an end, but sometimes such destruction begets birth of a phoenix. I've seen 0 Topias so far, I've cleared 2 Topias. Hide. I was thinking it's thick skin. what happened this game is it seemed to be that the right side they've completely ignored the starting area and they just kept knocking down my door. And at the same time, the other guy came from the other side, and that kind of make up like the speed up the early game. And they had other stuff to do, but they kept going through to the portal in my area. There is 8 players on this map, and there is no need to create more pathways when there is already a path set. How many is this even? 644. I'd like to see neutral sometimes in the thousands in the end of the second month. Could be a cool like a setup. Just out of range. It's day 6. So bottom right has some blue stuff. There's some whack-a-mole on the portals area. I guess the main portals area. What is that? Heavenly Blades? Everybody's casting Heavenly Blades these days. Those are Wormos. They do blink around. They do have some toughness. You'll probably get the troops from this city. This guy has 84 mana with 3 voodoo. Probably gonna be casting ice balls as well. Vampires have heavenly blades. Thick hide. This place doesn't have walls 3, huh? Maybe he doesn't have the ice bolt. 3% lower melee damage taken, but we're gonna be shooting them. Oh, it doesn't have much damage. Towers might do the work, even without the full upgrade. He doesn't even have the heavenly blades to dispel summoned units. Get rid of the Wormus. This unit upgrades in a really cool unit. I had a bunch of these things on one of the maps, and had a place to upgrade them. They were shooting area attacks without even units saying it was area attack. What is that there, guys? You guys see that? What are those flying otherworldly beings on that creature? You guys see that? Is this the environment? It's just they're just like a... It's almost like it was a part of some kind of buff or anything, something. Part of the biome? Okay. They like her. Ah, so that's why the tower is one shot. Hits the adjacent stuff. Here come the ice bolts. How do you know that the Hierophant is a Latina? So I don't have any target for this, right? This is a summoned garrison unit. Unlucky. Well, the tentacles still smack that Inquisitor. They have extra retaliation from the law. That was enough to defeat Etric. Thick hide. What the hell was that? Was it the black hole? Black hole. So it's Thaumaturgy, huh? Thaumaturgy. Lower their damage. Oh, friend, you shouldn't have done that. Doesn't work on the embodiments, I keep forgetting. I shouldn't have done that. One day I'll remember. Maybe when I don't do 20-hour sessions. Cut. This thing can hit one. And this is the shooter. This thing can blast us if it gets morale. That was a terrible move for the Phantasm. Should have waited and hit him with a Guile Infiltrator first. Well, what do we have here? These guys are doing okay damage. Twenty excommunicators. That noble killer is gonna hurt. Another black hole. We're gonna get by those black holes. That guy's doing a lot of damage. Oh, that one attack didn't matter. It looks like the spell's enough to kill our army. It's a lot of Griffin for sure. $19 Noble Cavalry. We need to put that number a little bit down. But the black holes have done mega damage. He literally had just enough the mana to mess up our army with those spells. Hit this one. This one has three use on the ability. It's a shooter. AoE shooter. Cool. Damn, that Griffin is hitting hard. Hitting that thing next to the Griffin is not a smart idea. I don't have enough for this. Can we actually get it? No. Lucky strike. That's unfortunate. This one could have done maybe a little bit better. Range protection. There's definitely a lot of these griffins. I don't think I've seen anybody specials in griffins. This thing costs 3, huh? Lucky strike. I got in the range of the other guy. Already at 3. I don't think we're gonna reach the next turn. Pretty good damage here, but it's definitely a setback for this one getting wrecked. What? You cannot get debuffed by that thing. So if I flee here, we lose all our items. I fled in the temple game, we lost all the items, and then I had the flag on the other one and fled and then lost all the items. Your armor will be lost, yes. Still mega damage here. That was the best yellow army. The yellow was, it seems to have been farming. They had two very good armies. Let's see. So all items lost. So who gets the items? They just delete it? But I had that flake in that one of the game and I fled and the flake stayed. So why do we have the hero back if all the items are lost? I don't get it. Didn't the hero keep the items? Let's go on to these vampires. Who's destroyed? Orange. So we have teal, yellow, and blue. And yellow has been in a very good spot there. We might be going towards that path. We defended this. There's one yellow hero here. Let's get +1 attack. A 1061 skeleton warrior. Ew, where is this guy? We need to go through the portal. How do we get there to that other side again? That army is wrecked, so we should definitely get something new there. We have a lot of troops available in this city here. It's gonna be the first month 3 that I've ever seen. So I don't get it. Why we fled there, we lose our items, but that one time we fled with the flag to see if you keep the army, the flag was still there. Is it against the enemy heroes when you flee you lose all your items, but against the neutrals you don't? Yeah, he had a lot of griffins. The yellow was farming. The other guy changed his mind. Oh, there we go. A little bit more stats here, but losing the items is definitely noticeable. There's still lots of vampires, though. And we caused them a lot of damage here. They're gonna get new recruits. That might go to that army. Hey, this is all good here. So the access to that place is there, and there is still teal and blue. I don't. We haven't had encountered blue, but we wrecked some of the teal. The yellow had I think the teal was that guy that got defeated after he taken a dungeon. But the yellow did seem to have the best heroes we've seen. Both pretty good spellcasters. Like the army on the Zem was really weak to AoE magic. As such a low rank hero, it can't even touch the walls. They must be coming from the bottom left. Zem was definitely getting ahead of himself with the logistics in that army, but the main army is just crazy strong. The starting hero army. This is a summoned unit. This is a fresh recruit with some troops. Does this cause friendly fire? Wow, this one doesn't cause the friendly fire. This must be the only area attack. Or maybe it just mentions the enemies. Everybody seems to be casting Heavenly Blades. I'm gonna send the main army to deal with the yellow. And I still have to find the pet to the blue. All unowned creatures in cities and external dwellings are killed. All unowned creatures in cities and external dwellings are killed. Mount of Plague. So that exists as well. Damn! Nothing! That's nasty! Good thing I was recruiting these guys. Yeah, I have a massive army, so it doesn't bother me. But I was getting ready to recruit a bunch of vampires. Enemy creatures take 30% more damage over time. I wonder if that works on spells. Enemy creatures take plus 30% over time damage. Curses the target and all enemies adjacent to it. Does that work on Despair? We got a plague guy. $168. $168. But this means the cities are vulnerable to attack as well if they come from the other side. So, week of no creatures. Light green, huh? They did use most of their forces there. Okay, captured. Yeah, they're summons. Teal and the yellow had an amazing spot. But there's definitely been some border fighting here with to the portal, though. So all the cities, all the dwellings, all dead. All of it. Until the next week. It looks like the first week of every month has something drastic. Very interesting. I would, think the plague would kill half of all of it, but everything? That's one very effective plague. They're just all in bed recovering, they'll be back next week. They'll be back next week. Mage Guild 5. I got all spells and most of them are upgraded. Ooh. All dead, even the new one. Man. All dead, even the new buildings. Well, I do have a really strong army here. I'm gonna go for the yellow. My Shadow Blade's army got murdered by a couple of black holes. Ooh. Oh, that's the other one. I'm playing the first one, and like the only downside for this temple, it's gonna take a while to finish. But I think it's great. It's great that we have one with actually lots of stuff going on. This is the green one. I think this is connected to blue. Or not? Where was the green one going? I'm looking forward to replay this map to see what else we can get. This is the green one. I did see green one somewhere. Where did I see the green one? There it is. Interesting stuff with the portals going on, this one for sure. And there is the blue one, leads to a horde of vampire lords. It looks like blue has been living on as away from everybody. Nobody has touched this horde of vampire lords. But this mean, I mean, look at this. Nobody, it's not even cleared. Okay, we're going to yellow territory with the main army. Teal has been wrecked. And they might have stuff here, but there's nothing to recruit. I destroyed all the military. So they were waiting for new troops. And they did not get new troops, they got the plague. They got screwed by it. The green portal leads here. So that's the one area. The main hub is here, and now the only one that matters is yellow. The yellow is the only one that matters. Guys, everybody got plagued. Everything dead. But this is a great week for necromancy. In case we needed to build some more stuff. So blue is pretty much been locked behind a horde of vampire lords. Or lots of vampire lords at some point. There was a city to the left, but nobody got any people, huh? So we're dealing with several of these cities here, but they didn't get any units this turn. Any week. They had two pretty good heroes, the yellow. Look at this one. This one had a garrison for a while. Okay. Radiant armor. It reduces all damage by 35% from any source. Show the merchant. Again. What's going on there? They got -2 morale. It's an interesting target they're choosing. Keep going on the merchants. So lots of merchants there. This one cannot bring them back. So they had like a dungeon with like 3 temples. Maybe this is why they were getting ahead, because all the temples. I only have this, I think, on fully upgraded because all the guilds. Speed of light. No eye town. No eye town. There's a schism. Schism. Where the hell they get all those temple units? There's some really good good packs here. Like this would be a lot for necromancy, especially with a necromancy specialist. Hold on. Where the hell is that portal going? That one. I think I saw it somewhere on the left of the city or something. Oh, this guy seems to be like away from everything. It was somewhere here, I think. There's another portal here, not sure where it leads. Where the hell was that one going? I found where this one is going, but this is what? What kind of portal is this? Some red and green. I think I saw it somewhere. There is 2 portals that still have guards, and I think they both lead to blue. I'm gonna go check out that portal for sure. There's border guards here. What the hell? That's a lot of these things. Let's see what kind of necromants we get here. I'm not sure I have anything that can stop them from firing. They're gonna be lost because we have their initiative to the ground. Twilight is don't have the scroll, no. That's a lot of them. Maybe they fail morale. How much haste do we get here, anyways? 4. I do have 2 really strong shooters to shoot, I think. So you can summon them close to the enemy. Let's see what kind of damage we have here. Yeah, they definitely have a lot. Optical illusion. Blink might have been probably the best way to engage close. Double strike. Double strike is not the same as a double shot. So if I cast it on a shooter, it's not gonna work. What is this thing anyways? Let's see. Ah, the primal thing is... Okay, okay. Okay. That's nasty summon. He's leaving, huh? It's a weird looking creature. We'll level up here. We have 79 leeches and 9 dread knights. Okay. There's definitely a lot of arbitrators, right? We have 4 more days to mess some stuff up. These guys are on the other side there. Vampirism of friendly creature increases by 25%. Now, does this work only on the vampires, or does this also work on the whites? Because the vampires are the only ones with vampirism. Yellow, your doom has come. Who is the edge guard? Blast of ice shards and chill wind erupts, dealing 600 damage to all creatures adjacent to the target hex. All enemies hit by are pushed away to the center if possible. Did they all die and it was the Ascension? It hit him for over 3000 damage. $3,000 damage. Was it a crit? What the hell? I do have a crit in luck, and I have in Primal Magic double damage on the crits, right? And Primal Magic, Battle Magic, and Luck with Sorcery. Holy fuck. I do have 31 spell power, so that's nuts. Tick hide, huh? Tick hide this. I do have some toughness. What is the duration on that ability? Doriath's Tide is 6 turns. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cape Moran. That was a lucky strike with raids. Another lucky strike. I don't even know what to rewind here. The game doesn't tell you what went down. Those things were pretty good initiative. So Ascension run back and the double strike continued. What was the he cast there? Anti-magic. So anti-magic gets rid of the extra numbers on the rates and the phantasms. Heaven Blaze do as well. Because it does create a temporary allies, and they're considered kind of like magic. First time I see that interaction. Heavenly Blades on level 4, okay. Where does this go? To the town. down! Weird tier, weird world upgrade there. Interface, what the fuck? These guys can still shoot, huh? One rounds. I guess if the temple lasts longer. Six of these and 38 of that. Four to five. I guess the ice ball will do it. Didn't even saw that there was one still there. Okay, vision here. This is on the other side. There is a horde of vampire lords. Looks like that guy's there, and there's still another castle there. Town. And then there is the blue area. Blue area seem to have been having two really tough guards, and nobody went there. Vampirism buffed by 50%. We'll not have units for a couple more days. Might be a portal in the yellow area. Those plagues are no recruits. Hey, mana 209. Could have cast this last round. Oh, that's good necromancy. Where is that Elias guy? Here, huh? I'm not even sure we have range. Maybe, looks like we have. That's the guy who casts black holes. Just going from one side of Belfort to another. Like shot. He does have 3 luck and 3 morale. Double strike kills the engine, that's cool. Almost a legion of night phantasm. Look at this nightmares. How much damage was that? 6600 damage. Black holes are definitely a really good spell for the AI. They really do well against group of units. But look at that necromancy. Anyways, we got a +1 initiative ring. +1 initiative ring. There was that one portal that looked like that one, but I kind of lost it somewhere. I did see 2 portals that still have guards. Oh, there's another portal with guards here. Leeches and dogos. Horde of vampires, but where the hell are these vampires at? Must be some kind of remote location. Must have still a couple of days. Let's look at that, man. That would have been really nice with the full necromancy. Still a lot of bodies. They do have a nasty ability if they use it at a high number. We have 260 and 230. Plenty of skeletons. Give me defense. What's this? Petrified Memorial. Ah, Medusa. Medusa. Pink? Pink, let's send us to the Blue Lands. Okay, we're in the Blue Lands. No more no stuff for them for a couple of days. Yeah, one more city, the yellow. There's a couple of portals which I'm not sure where they'll go. Maybe those are extra somewhere. I'm sure I saw one of them though. I'm not sure where this portal leads. Probably on the other side of blue. And the one with the horde of empires. I guess I can use clear fog to clear the rest of the fog war on the map anyways. The Phantasm will do mega damage to that one. I think blue heroes have just been living in fear here. Where is this? That's a lot of leeches. I just press and then turn. Nice! 187. That's a lot of leeches. Let's try this. Judgment. They don't look like it's timed right. They don't look like it's timed right. This one accidentally ended. Next round. Sin the Vengeance. We can shoot it one more time like this. There's definitely two portals with a really big units, big amount of guards. Impressive, impressive. But can he retaliate again? Damn, that was a big one. The armored hounded thing left damage over time. Maybe should have taken a little bit to the further back distance. Still survived. I roll and excommunicator lives. Damn, that was this. So where does this go then? It actually has a path there, damn. Through the portals. That is impressive. Not sure this one. There was one more. I swear I saw it somewhere, but is it possible they're just like hidden it back in the fog of war? Maybe it was somewhere here. I think all the portals are always adjacent to the roads. So how did the yellow get so many temple troops with just one temple city? I'm gonna go there. That one is really bugging me where it is. This is the one that's hell of a nasty. Was yellow to bright green. This guy's in the blue area. Okay, we got a vision here. Oh, there it is. So it goes here. It goes here. I think I accidentally, when I was doing random clear fog thing, if I seen it. It looks like they were fighting here somebody, but they have two temples. What are the chances of that? To me, it seems this area wasn't initially occupied. They occupied this later, and they lost their stuff elsewhere. They've been struggling to recover here from the looks of it. This also area has some interesting items, so I don't think anybody started here. This is the hero I play with the Schism. Give the enemy a mass twilight and shoot him to death, huh? There is the Crimson Resonance Controller. There is the Dark Hatchet. That's a rare one. Really rare one. I'm not even sure who is in this prismatic nest thingy. This one leads to a horde of vampire. Are they basically just in the portal and leading nowhere? It's facing the wrong side. The other side, I mean. So there is definitely somewhere this vampire horde. I'm gonna drop a couple of more spells to see. I don't believe this is a starting area. They went through here. They went through here through portals. There's like several areas where they conflict with each other. this. Last day in the week. Can we actually win against the Horde of the Vampires with that guy? It says normal battle. Let's go see where this goes. Apparently 65 Vampire Lords and we only lose this. Infiltrator seems to be avoid always retaliation when they do the hit and run. Okay, they're in one stack. They're in one stack. Okay, imagine they were in 7 stacks. My first vulnerability. Yeah, they make contact with the excommunicator. How many will they heal? 5 to 7. We hit again. We might get lucky. All the hit and run attacks cannot be counterattacked. I've seen all of them cannot be counterattacked. They did it to me first, so I tried with mine, and they don't get counterattacked. Not just the Guile infiltrated the purple one. The alternative attack has no counterattack. They did it to me, and I tried it myself. There was no counterattack. Which was weird, because it does not say there is no counterattack. It's hell of a confusion, because the upgrade one has no, prevents counterattack from the rest of the round when they hit the enemy. They hit. They didn't have even enough to get all of them back. I mean, it's a horde of vampires. Doesn't matter, let's go. What the fuck? Another horde of vampires? This might be a troll here. But my guys are 24. I had casualties, they are back. I have no idea where this leads to. Maybe there is something better here. I see. Let's try this. Let's try this. First, coup de grace. They're all dead. And we get reverted. Okay, this one looks like a troll. Troll or bugged? These two lead to the same place that probably does not exist. You guys seen that, right? It happened twice. We got reverted. That looks definitely strange. That's definitely something that would help happen in a Zinch realm. This is a different game? What do you mean different game? Zinch is everywhere. Let's see this thing one more time. Thick hide. There's a strange portal there, boys, which might not be even possible to clear. It's either bugged or somebody looped there a Pepelaf. Behind a horde of Vampire Lords, no less. Yellow is gone. I don't see any portal here. No, this is a different one, Kitmore. This is 8-player. This is a different one. So there is one portal here that leads to a horde of Vampire Lords, 65 of them. And it's the same side here. But when you fight, it almost the game say no. Fight again. We killed them twice and no. There's a Gnats dwelling here. It's called Sweet Home. When there's a fog of water, there's no pet, huh? Well, boys, victory! The end of first week of month 3, first time month 3, but it was a massive map with 24 cities and 8 players. But that horde of vampire very suspicious. This guy has made a solid map, but still feels like a lot of work needed on the random map generator. No doubt improvements with every update in early access. So this one basically was kinds unfair and square. Map difficulty easy, yeah, it was definitely easy. Impossible treasury was pretty straightforward. Wasteland of Doom. When I load this map, it better be a Wasteland of Doom. Seekers of Extreme Challenges. It is designed with huge contested zones accessible by many players at portal to the many treasure zones in the map. Designed specifically to remove expert player strategies that make the game too easy. You will find Out once you play it. Okay. We're gonna probably attempt that one next, but since it says extreme and everything else, we're gonna pay anything goes. And the map difficulty says medium. And extremes words being used. But this is gonna be it, boys, for now. Thanks for watching. More to come. Beige. Beige.